Welcome into the Pippins pregame show brought to you by the Washington State Lottery. Yakima Valley coming off a series win against Kelowna where the offense put up 12 and 14 runs in the final two games of that series. And they're coming off 6 straight series wins in the West Coast League to take on Wenatchee for the final home series at the Orchard this summer in the regular season. They've got the 3 here against Wenatchee, 3 more on the road against Kelowna, and that's the end of the regular season. But in the middle of a playoff push right now as they trail the Bend Elks by 2 games for the wild card spot and 2.5 games behind Corvallis for the second half South Division League lead. Interview coming up with head coach Kyle Crustangel. That and more on the Pippins pregame show ahead of first pitch against Wenatchee.
When we win the lottery, we are finally doing that reunion trip.
Vegas, baby!
Dude, I got kids.
Oh, we could get a boat. Tropical blue waters.
Oh, wait! I got it!
Welcome into the Pippins pregame show brought to you by the Washington State Lottery. Last series, home series of the year against Wenatchee and the Apple Sox. What do you want to see from your side as they go through their final 3 games at the Orchard this regular season?
Yeah, I want to see us go out there and have good outings each 3 nights from our staff and just competitive at-bats. I think it's the nature of the game is who can have most competitive at-bats on a given night, especially given the end of summer. So if we can go 1 through 9 and have tough outs, keep the ball to the air, limit punch-outs, get guys on base and looking to run our style, we'll be just fine. So again, just looking to continue on, 6 straight series wins, looking for us to make it number 7 this series.
Also back-to-back nights with 12-plus runs in the offensive scoring column against Kelowna. What progression have you seen from the offense over that 6-series win streak?
Yeah, I mean, I think that during the offense, during that stand, just a lot of guys stepping up, and it seems like our averages are going up. We're increasing hits. We're doing a good job on the base pass, really guys getting comfortable looking to run where singles are starting to score runs. It doesn't take 2 or 3 hits to all of a sudden log 1. It could be a base hit, stolen base, a base hit again, and you're looking to get have some action out there. So I think that's kind of been a good one. I think also just 1 through 9 has been tough. Each night you're not relying on one guy to get it done. A lot of different guys stepping up and having big nights, and guys in front or behind setting the table for whoever's number it's called that night.
You're going against a Wenatchee team this series who has some offensive firepower, a guy that leads the league in runs, a guy that's number 2 in RBIs, and you got Daniel Sharon on the mound. What does he have to do today to be successful?
Yeah, I think Sharon, for him, just have all of his pitches, have a good mix, and have a good tempo. He's got the great tempo. He can have really good stuff. He'll put some soft contact in play. You got to make plays. I think a team that has a good offense and scoring some runs, you can't let them get 4 or 5 outs in an inning because you have an error or two. You got to take the outs that are given, make some plays, and make some pitches. You're not able to just miss on a 0-2, 1-2, and be rewarded with a punch out or just a swing that doesn't produce anything. Teams just like us are going to hit those and have mistakes, and for us limiting pitchers' mistakes and missing spots would be a recipe for Sharon to have success against them. So excited, my old club as well, so always excited to play Wenatchee. Obviously spent 3 summers there, so it'll be an exciting series to see some familiar faces from the ownership group, but just a group I spent a lot of time with as well.
Yeah, not only a little bit of you getting back to get against Wenatchee, but also playoff race here. Pippins down 2 games from that wild card spot to the Bend Elks. Who do you have as a pick to click today as the Pippins try and clinch that postseason berth?
Yeah, it's exciting times. Each time you can get deep into summer and make every game count, we're right where we want to be. Obviously, on paper it's outside looking in, but if we keep taking care of stuff, looking at who other teams have matchup-wise, I think we'll like our results if we can go out there and just collect wins. It's kind of just like I said last time, it's must-win today. All hands on deck. You're not saving anything for tomorrow. You're trying to collect each win each night that you can, and you'll figure out tomorrow as tomorrow comes. Pick to click tonight. I'm gonna go with Jackson Sorensen. I think he's having a big night tonight, or hopefully run a ball out of the yard and hopefully have a couple big hits. If he's got a good offensive day, I think we're going to like where we're at.
Idaho natives Jackson Reed, Jackson Sorensen have been doing great at the plate. Hopefully a good day for Sorensen today in Game 1. Good luck, Coach.
Yep, thank you. Roll Pips.
That wraps up the Pippins pregame show brought to you by the Washington State Lottery.
Batting fourth, number 30, the left fielder, Shane Simpson. Batting fifth, number 46, the second baseman, Spencer Shipman. Batting sixth, number 37, the third baseman, Andrew Walter. Batting seventh, number 19, the catcher, Jake Force. Batting eighth, number 32, the right fielder, Seth Ryber. Batting ninth, the designated hitter number 10, Spencer Moreno. And on the mound for your Yakima Valley Pippins, number 23, Daniel Sharon. The Pippins are managed by Kyle Christingle and assisted by John Graham. Athletic training services are provided by Orthopedics Northwest, the official athletic training provider of the Pippins. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you rise. Gentlemen, please join your caps for Miss Yakima County's outstanding team, Lola Eden, as she performs the Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Banner Bank is the official bank of the Yakima Valley Pippins. Do you have a Banner Bank debit card? With it, you can receive 10% off at lock-up concession locations around the orchard, at Lucky Shaw's Tea Shop and the box office for future game tickets. Visit your nearest Banner Bank location to apply and save money at the orchard while rooting on the Pippins this summer.
All right, folks, welcome into Yakima, Washington for Game 1 of this three-game set between the Wenatchee Apple Sox and your Yakima Valley Pippins. It's crunch time in the season. Game number 49 for both of these squads, and both teams sit at 24 and 24 overall, searching for a playoff spot. For Wenatchee, they are 12 and 9 in the second half. They're coming off a series win against the Kamloops Northpaws, and for the Pippins, they have 6 straight series wins. They sit at 15 and 6 in the second half, and they are 2.5 games behind the league leader Corvallis for the second half in the South Division, and 2 games out of a wild card spot behind the Bend Elks, looking to catch up in the final 6 games of the season. Final 3 here at home, and it starts with Daniel Sharon on the mound as he'll face off against this impressive offensive Wenatchee lineup. For the visiting lineup, the Wenatchee Apple Sox go with Joichiro Oyama to lead things off. The second baseman has been far and away one of the best players in the league, if not the best player in the league, batting .335, 37 stolen bases, and 56 runs scored, both of which are tops in the West Coast League. He'll lead off. Xander Orahudos, the DH, will bat second. Grant Sherrod, the first baseman, to bat third. C.J. Horn cleans up behind him. Adam Fossil, the center fielder. Nino Voltaggio, the left fielder. Then D.J. Massey bats seventh. R.J. Watanabe will bat eighth. And Cole Kramer, the third baseman, to bat ninth for the Apple Sox. Daniel Sharon will get things going. The starter for the Pippins, making his 4th start of the season, his 8th total appearance. To this point, 21.2 innings of work, 12 strikeouts to 13 walks, an 0-1 record, and a 5.81 ERA. He got a little bit of action in that series against Kelowna, pitching in one of those games, just going 1 inning of relief, not allowing any hits, not picking up any strikeouts, but didn't allow any runs, 1 walk, and a no decision against Kelowna as the Pippins won the final 2 games of that series to win their 6th straight series. Oyama pulls this one out towards right field and will open up the ball game with extra bases. He's on his way to second and will take off for third. Relay not in time, and it's a leadoff triple for Joichiro Oyama. And the second baseman on third to open up the ball game. Oyama, a stellar summer so far. That is his 6th triple of the year. And his 56 runs puts him only 2 runs away from the West Coast League run record, and that is regular season and playoffs. Back in 2019, it was Jake Holcraft who finished with 51 in the regular season and 7 in the playoffs to combine for 58 runs on the year. And Oyama has 56 just in the regular season this season, and has 6 more games to go. Has the 3 here against Yakima Valley, and then they head back home to take on Walla Walla to close out their season. For the Pippins, they'll close out their season on the road against Kelowna up north. 1-1 the count now on Xander Orahudos, the DH, and he'll take this one in the dirt to get ahead 2-1. Right-handed hitting DH. We'll see a 2-1 from Daniel Sharon. Ground ball foul, and it's even 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, and the runner on first. Good breaking ball poked out to left. It drops in, and the run will score. Number 57 on the year for Joichiro Oyama. And the Apple Sox on the board first. It's 1-0 after the first 2 batters of the ball game. So not only is Oyama a stellar producer, there are tons of producers in this Apple Sox lineup, as Iva Arquette is second in the league in RBIs. He's got 39 on the season. Quincy Vassar, 45 strikeouts for the Apple Sox, which is tied first in the league. And a lot of eye-popping stats for this Apple Sox squad. And it's surprising they're an even 24-24 as this one's yanked foul by Sherrod. And it's 0-1. Oh, 1 the count. Daniel Sharon stares home and will pick off to first. And a jump back in from Orahudos, and he's in safely. And he will try again. The righty, Daniel Sharon, not the ideal start, giving up the triple and then the RBI single to open up the ball game. The Pippins starting from behind. Here comes an 0-1. Fake steal and a good breaking ball is hacked on and missed. The count is 0-2. For Xander Orahudos, he's got 7 stolen bags and 9 attempts this year as he stands on first base. Pippins having to play from behind as they did in a couple of the games against Kelowna, Game 1 and Game 2. Kelowna had 5 runs in the first 2 innings, but the Pippins had 5 of their own and were tied after 2 as this one's fouled away. So for the man at the plate, Grant Sherrod out of South Carolina Upstate, batting .278 this summer. Has 10 multi-hit or 10 two-hit games and 11 multi-hit games on the season. He's an 0-2 and takes the fastball high, so it will be a 1-2 count to Sherrod. Started his collegiate career at Lower Columbia before transferring to USC Upstate. 1-2, runner on the move, and it misses up and in. A hit by pitch. And runners on first and second, still nobody out. And Wenatchee threatening early. So if you listen to the pregame interview with head coach Kyle Crustangel, every one of these games is must win down the stretch. Trying to chase down the Bend Elks for that wild card spot, as it seems like Corvallis might not lose another game. They have won 14 in a row. They started the second half slow. We're out to a 4-4 start, but now up to 18-4 in the South Division second half standings. Pippins 2.5 games behind them at 15-6. And they've got the 3 here against Wenatchee, then 3 more against Kelowna, trying to make up that deficit. Bend Elks are out to a 9-12 second half. And the deficit has been shortened to that wild card spot if Corvallis can hold out and win the second half. Ground ball is foul. Bend has their 3-game set against Corvallis starting today, so a great opportunity to make up ground for the Pippins if they can take down Wenatchee this series. But out to a slow start, it's 1-0, still nobody out, and it's C.J. Horn at the plate. 0-2 the count. Fouled back. C.J. Horn, a senior out of Ball State in Indiana. Another player that has bounced around throughout his collegiate career. Started it at the New Mexico Military Institute. Also went to the University of the Incarnate Word his COVID sophomore year before transferring to Sierra College, now Ball State as a junior, where he batted .210 this year. Finished with 7 RBIs, 4 walks, and 31 games played as a junior at the D1 level. 0-2. Ground ball foul. So far, Daniel Sharon has struggled to find the swing and miss stuff in inning number 1, as this Wenatchee lineup so far has just been fouling everything off or shooting it into play. Joichiro Oyama started things off with his triple into right center field. Anything hit that way is going to get a boost today with the wind blowing out to right. So those left-handed hitters certainly have an advantage in today's matchup, as this one is pulled foul. Long at bat continues. And it still stays 0-2 on C.J. Horn. Pitch number 6 of the at-bat will come from Daniel Cherone. He's up to 17 pitches and is still looking for out number 1. Here it comes to C.J. Horn. Weekly hit right side, too slow for 2, and Sorensen takes it to the bag himself for out number 1. First down is recorded, but it is productive. Sherrod moves up to second, and Orahudo's up to third base, so 2 in scoring position, 1 out, and Adam Fossil a chance to drive in a run. 1-0 lead here early for Wenatchee. Fossil, a senior at Central Washington, not too far away, about 25-30 minutes to Ellensburg. He's got 8 multi-hit games this year and is batting .265 this summer. Grounds it up the middle, chance at 2. Cobalis will fire on to first and get the out, but a run will score. RBI, ground out. And it's a 2-0 lead for Wenatchee on the RBI from Fossil. Up to third base goes Sherrod. Scoring is Orahudo's as he adds a run. That is his 17th run of the season. And the RBI for Fossil becomes his 28th of the year, which would lead any Pippin. The 2 Pippins tied for first in the team lead for RBIs are Spencer Shipman and Jackson Reed, as a good breaking ball is swung on and missed in the count to 1-1 on Nino Voltaggio. Voltaggio, a new player to this Wenatchee roster, as all the rosters in the league start to dwindle down towards the end of the year. A check swing, ground ball to the right side, and Cherone covers for the final out of the top of the first. But Wenatchee starts the scoring. 2-run score on a triple and RBI single from Orahudo's, and then the RBI ground out from Adam Fossil. It's 2-0, Wenatchee in front. Bottom of the first, up next as the Pippins come to the plate.
The time is now to get started on your new career at Perry Tech. From AAS degrees in business technology and accounting and IT and communication systems to a fast 5-week professional truck driving program, acquire hands-on skills to help you reach your full potential. From financial aid to career services, the staff at Perry Tech are there to help you from start to finish. Take action today by calling Perry Tech 509-453-0374 or visit perrytech.edu.
It's sky blue, barn red. Caught up in a country, the only way I wanna be. Somewhere where the road ends, out there where the creek bends, that's where you can find me. Within fields of gold and cotton rows that never end in the sky. That take it slow, easy road, man, that's life. Caught up in a country.
Welcome back. We are ready for the first pitch of the bottom of the first inning as the starter, Riley Sinclair, will get things going for the Apple Sox. And he'll start with a lead. Wenatchee plating 2 runs in the top half of inning number 1 as the first 3 batters of the ball game reached on the Oyama triple, on the Ora Hudo's RBI single, and then the hit by pitch to Grant Sherrod. But the Pippins will answer quickly as Rollator shoots it into the gap. Heavy round of first base, but will throw on the brakes, and he'll have a leadoff single to open up this bottom of the first. Good start for the lefty, and it brings up Connor Cobalis. Pippins a heavily lefty lineup. And Rollator starts it off with that shot out into right field. 85 off the bat for the center fielder out of the University of Washington, batting .302 this year. 26 runs scored, 3 doubles, 7 RBIs for him. And he is second on the team with his 15 stolen bases in 17 attempts. Short lead off of Riley Sinclair. And the pitch home, runs in and will hit Connor Cobalis. So the Pippins start with their first 2 base runners aboard, and Jackson Sorensen to the plate. A great chance for the Pippins to respond after falling behind in the first. Again, that wind is blowing out to right field. We haven't had much wind over the last couple of weeks. Again, that heavy heat wave that rolled through Yakima and parts of the Pacific Northwest. It was up to 110 out here in Yakima over the last week. But now it's a cooler afternoon, and a nice breeze helps out a little bit as well. And it helps out lefty hitters as well, including the left-handed bat Jackson Sorensen, who's got 3 home runs on the year, 7 doubles, and 16 RBIs, batting .292 this season. Takes this one low, and the count evens up at 1-1. Sinclair making his 7th appearance this year, his 6th start. A .506 ERA in 21.1 innings of work. 1-0 record with his win coming on the road against Kelowna in a 2-1 victory as he falls behind 2-1 here. 19 strikeouts to 13 walks for him this season. And in his last outing, allowed only 2 earned runs in 6 quality innings against Walla Walla, and earned a no decision in a 4-3 loss to the Sweets. 2-1 the count to Sorensen. Here's the pitch home from the righty. Double steal is on. Throw will go to third. Not in time, and Rollator's in safe. Great jump from Luke Rollator. And 2 in scoring position. Nobody out now for the Pippins. And now it's a hitter's count, 3-1 to Jackson Sorensen. Nobody out, 2 in scoring position in a 2-0 ball game. Pippins trying to get on the board in the first. The pitch from Sinclair. Taken for strike 2. Defensive lineup for the visiting Wenatchee Apple Sox. Nino Voltaggio in left field. Adam Fossil in center. And a defensive change as Rasmussen replaces Watanabe in right field. Cole Creamer at third base, DJ Massey at short, Oyama at second, Sherrod at first. And behind the plate is C.J. Horn as he catches that one outside. Ball 4, bases loaded, nobody out, and the cleanup hitter, Shane Simpson, to the plate. For the Pippins 1 through 9, it's Luke Rollator that led it off. Connor Cobalis was hit by the pitch. Jackson Sorensen just walked. Now it's Shane Simpson to be followed by Spencer Shipman. Andrew Walters bats 6th, Jake Borst bats 7th, Seth Ryberg, the 8-hitter, and Spencer Marenko will DH and bat 9th in the lineup tonight for Yakima Valley. Riley Sinclair, the righty, comes set and brings the first pitch to Simpson. Strike 1. Shane Simpson batting .234 this summer, 18 runs scored, but only 1 double. His only extra base hit in the games that he's played. and only 10 RBIs for the left-handed bat in left field tonight, but also has seen a ton of time at first base this summer. 0-1. Pops it up shallow left field. Charging in is Nino Voltaggio, and Rollator will tag. Here comes the throw to the plate. It is not in time. Tagging up to third is Cobalis, and it's an RBI sac fly for Shane Simpson. Pippins on the board. It's 2-1. Having Luke Rollator is a huge asset to this Pippins squad. His speed is so important to this offensive lineup and has been a big part of this run in the second half as Spencer Shipman steps up and signs being given to the runners on the corners. Ton of times this year the Pippins have gone with that intentional run down to try and score the tying run, and it has worked the majority of the time that they've tried it, as this one's fouled back out of play, and it's 0-1. Shipman has had much more success with runners in scoring position this year. .279 is his batting average, and he leads the team in doubles, homers, and extra bases. 10 doubles, a triple, 4 home runs, and tied for the team lead with his 24 RBIs. Takes this one on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Spencer Shipman out of University of Portland, transferring to Yakima Valley. And the YVC Yak trying to tie this game up. We'll see an 0-2. Swing and a miss for a strikeout in a big spot. Tying run remains on third base, and it brings to the plate Andrew Walters. Now C.J. Horn is going to come out of the dugout and give signs to his defense. And we'll see if they are prepared for this intentional rundown, which I would assume the Pippins would try here with 2 outs. And Andrew Walters at the plate. Third baseman batting .224, an incoming freshman at UCLA. First pitch taken for strike 1. Walters 3 doubles, a triple, and 7 RBIs on his line this year, but has been hot at the plate over the last couple of series. We'll see an 0-1 from Sinclair. Shot out towards left field. This one sent for a ride back towards the wall, and it is caught on the track as Voltaggio was scrambling around in left. Andrew Walters got a hold of that one into the wind as well and nearly sent it to the wall 365 feet away. It's caught for out number 3, and the Pippins only managed to get 1 run in this bottom of the first inning, but they are on the board. It's 2-1 as we head to inning number 2.
Saving has never been easier at Bi-Mart. In-store or online, we're delivering more value than ever to our members. From direct-mailed savings books, to digital savings guides, to everyone's favorite Lucky Number Tuesday. Plus, we're adding new ways to save with Bi-Mart's Buy It Online, Pick It Up in-store, new web-only items, and the ability to shop Cascade Farm and Outdoor and pick it up at your Bi-Mart store. More value, more products, more ways to save. Bi-Mart members save more time and money every day.
The top of inning number 2 starts with strike 1 to DJ Massey, the shortstop for the Apple Sox, as Daniel Sharon tries to regroup on the mound after allowing the 2 runs in the first inning on a pair of hits, a hit by pitch, and a ground ball out towards short is an out number 1 as he starts out strong and has retired 4 Apple Sox in a row. Now it's Brooks Rasmussen that will hit here with 1 out. He replaced R.J. Watanabe in right field after the start of the game. Watanabe, a pitcher for the Apple Sox, but needed a certain amount of appearances to qualify for playoffs. And so they had him start in right field today just for the first inning to get that appearance, and now will be pinch hit for by Rasmussen, who will likely hold that spot for the remainder of the game. And he takes this one upstairs, so the count to 2-0. Off the plate, 3 balls and no strikes. Ball 4 as that one just misses from Sharon. 88 miles an hour, just a tad outside. This one in the dirt. Sharon has thrown 29 pitches so far. And he brings a 1-0, picks off first to keep an eye on the base runner. It's Cole Kramer at the plate, who's ahead 1-0 in the count. The right-handed hitting third baseman will see the next home from Sharon. And a good off-speed catches the plate, and it's 1-1. Kramer has played in 4 games with the Apple Sox this summer. Another late add to the roster out of Arlington, Washington, and Lynn Benton Community College, and the Roadrunners, who won the Northwest Athletic Conference this year. 1-1 the count, and a good fastball is taken for a strike. 89 out of the hand of Daniel Sharon. Kramer has 3 hits and 13 at-bats for the Apple Sox this year and a .231 batting average. Behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sharon stares home, comes set, and delivers. Runner on the move, pitch upstairs, and it pops out of the hand of Jake Borst on the transition. Stolen bag for Rasmussen, and he moves into scoring position with 1 out as the count evens up on Cole Kramer. Top of the order on deck. That one at 89 miles an hour as well. Two. Weekly hit right side. Runner will move up to third base, and out number 2 will be recorded on the ground out. And it turns things over back to the top of the order in Joichiro Oyama. Oyama out of Okinawa, Japan. And Merced College now plays at the University of California, Irvine with the Anteaters. Has been one of the best hitters in the league and is certainly at the tops of conversations for league MVP this year with his run total and stolen base total. Added another run earlier today after his triple, which was his 6th of the season. One the count. Ground ball right side, fielded cleanly by Shipman and tossed to first for the final out of the inning. So Daniel Sharon has a scoreless second. And the score remains 2-1 as we head to the bottom of inning number 2. 7, 8, 9 in the order, due up for your Pippins. They come to the plate when we return.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
And checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
The common certainty! Enough!
With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be on, Cloud!
Oh, wait.
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
If we win the lottery, we'd remodel our home.
We'd start with the kitchen.
Ooh. And out back is where the big trucks will go.
Wow! Ben, you don't even live here anymore?
Hey, don't forget about Grandma.
Okay, family meeting.
Come on, welcome to the ice dome.
Jake Boris to lead things off, bottom of inning number 2. The Pippins had their chance to tie the game in the first. Had runners on first and third with one out, but a strikeout to Spencer Shipman and a flyout from Andrew Walters kept the Pippins behind as a foul ball here starts the count 0-1 on Jake Boris. Walters' flyout was 97 off the bat and 363 feet out to left center, which was 2 foot shy of the wall, 365. And was flagged down by Nino Voltaggio. Ground ball here and fouled away, 0-2. Loud explosion before that pitch. And Boris behind in the count, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the next home to the catcher, Jake Borst. This one chopped out right side. Oyama all over it and an easy toss to first base. There's out number 1. So similar to Sharon, Riley Sinclair, after allowing the first 3 base runners to reach in the first, has retired 4 in a row. And now it's Seth Ryberg, the right fielder, that will step up to the plate. Batting .273 this year out of Point Loma Nazarene University in Point Loma, California, with the Sea Lions runner-up in the Division II National Championships this year. Ryberg takes the first pitch low, and it's a 1-0 count to start on the sophomore. Bats lefty, throws righty from Seattle, Washington. 1-0 the count. There's a strike. Ryberg, Marinko, then Rollator. Due up after the leadoff ground out here in the bottom of inning number 2. The rest of the league, a lot of games going on today, but the one the Pippins are paying attention to is that Corvallis and Bend matchup in which the Knights lead 2-0 over the Elks early on. If they can win that game, Corvallis, and the Pippins can pull this one out, they will move to 1 game back of a playoff spot. 2-1, the count to Seth Ryberg. Heavy swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. 90 miles an hour out of the hand of the righty. And right down the middle, blew it by Seth Ryberg. Ryberg pops this one up on the infield. Pitcher coming in, so is the third baseman, and on the mound, the catch is made by Cole Kramer, who came sprinting in at the last second to make that catch. Had he not, it did not look like Riley Sinclair was in the right spot to bring that ball down. Either way, it's out number 2, and the last 5 Pippins have been retired. It brings up Spencer Marinko. Marinko, the DH out of Yakima Valley, and uncommitted JUCO transfer. Batting .272 this summer and has been on a tear as of late on this 6-series win streak for the Pippins. Have won 6 league series in a row, 7 series overall, with the series win over the Northwest Star in that non-league exhibition. And in that stretch, Marinko has been phenomenal. He's got 5 doubles, a triple, and 3 home runs on the season. All 3 of those home runs coming during this stretch. 15 RBIs, and he's 4 for 4 on stolen bases. Two-0 the count. Here's the next home from Sinclair. Oh, up and in. 3 balls and no strikes. Three balls, no strikes. Here comes the next from Riley Sinclair, the right-hander. Taken all the way, but that one does find the zone for a strike at 90 miles an hour. And a swing and a miss, moves it full. Good battle back by Riley Sinclair to start behind 3-0, and now Marinko will see a payoff. 2 outs, nobody on, in a 1-run ball game in which Wenatchee leads 2-1. Three-2 the count from the tall righty. Marinko, a high fly ball right side and out of play. The at-bat will continue. Three and 2. Another ground ball. Good job by Marinko to keep fighting. He will see pitch number 8 of this at-bat to come from Sinclair. 2 runs on 2 hits for Wenatchee. 1 run, 1 hit for the Pippins, and each side without an error so far. Sinclair 31 pitches deep into this ball game. 3 and 2 once again to Spencer Marinko. And again, it is fouled back. Another 3-2. Weekly hit left side. Charging in the shortstop, Massey. Throw across the body and in time as Sherrod kept his foot on the bag to beat Spencer Marinko. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Riley Sinclair, and we are through 2 frames. It's a 2-1 lead for the visiting Wenatchee Apple Sox. Sharon back to the mound. When we return, you're watching Pippins Baseball on YouTube.
Be an energy efficiency hero. Install high-efficiency natural gas equipment, and you can be just like Cascade's most energy-efficient player of the game. Match his ERA of $710. Put some runs on the board by upgrading your furnace, improving your home's insulation, and switching to a condensing tankless water heater. Cascade's bench is deep with both residential and commercial incentives. Check them out at our website or give us a call and be an energy efficiency player of the game.
What's worse than standing in line at concessions? Now you can satisfy your appetite while remaining in your seat. With the mobile app Fan Food, you simply select Express Pickup and order your food. It is that simple. You deserve a VIP experience. Download Fan Food today.
Two-hole hitter, Xander Orahudos up to the plate. The Ellensburg, Washington native from about 30 minutes away here in Yakima. We'll see the first pitch from Sharon to open up this 3rd inning, and it misses inside for ball 1. Orahudos previously of Georgia Gwinnett and now the University of Jamestown with the Jimmies in North Dakota. Takes this one off the plate and the count to 1-1. Ball and a strike. Breaking ball, shot out towards right field, tailing out towards right, and a nice running catch from Seth Ryberg. Again, that wind is going to push everything to right field today. The flags nearly blowing off the flagpoles above the Budweiser sign in right center field. So anything in the air is tailing out that way. And you saw it on Oyama's triple. And Al Ryberg is heading towards the Pippins dugout. After making the catch, the trainer and Kyle Crustangel out. But they will meet Ryberg, who is walking back to the dugout. Ryberg had a hamstring leg issue in the Nanaimo series a little over a week ago. Well, 2 weeks at this point. We're rounding second base. He blew a tire and fell down to the ground and was removed from the game. He was having a great game, too, against Nanaimo. Had the home run in that ball game. And has been slowly eased back in after recovering, but was immediately heading back to the dugout after that catch. Crustangel cut him off, and it looks like there will be a replacement as Crustangel and Johnny Graham will talk things over about who they have on the lineup card. And he will be replaced. Into the game is Kyle Williamson, who will make his first appearance with the Pippins. And Ryberg out of the game. Great catch from the right fielder. And he'll go get looked at in the training room as Williamson, the recent high school senior out of Las Vegas, Nevada, committed to YVC where he'll play under Kyle Crustangel in the fall. He'll get some reps in right field. So Sharon takes a warm-up pitch and will now get ready to roll against Grant Sherrod, the first baseman out of USC Upstate. On the other side of the country, was hit by a pitch in the first inning and was left stranded at third base, but was a part of the first three batters that reached, and now he rockets this one to center field, but it's right at Rollator, and it's out number 2. So 2 away, it brings up C.J. Horn, who gets his second turn. Grounded out to first base in his only other at bat. And he takes strike 1 on a good breaking ball from Sharon to start behind. A 1. Ground ball left side. Walters dives, so does Cobalis. Shortstop snags it. Long throw, picked. They got him! Oh my goodness, what a play! Connor Cobalis and the Pippins dugout fired up. Unbelievable from the shortstop, and the West Coast Conference Defensive Player of the Year does it again. What a snag in the hole, what a throw, and what a pick on the other end. It beats C.J. Horn. It's a 1-2-3 inning, and we head to the bottom of the third. 2-1 the score. Pippins trail Wenatchee.
Office Solutions Northwest is excited to be the official office supplier of the Yakima Valley Pippins. Proudly serving the Yakima Valley since 1967, we offer a wide variety of solutions at work. From pens and copy paper, desks and chairs, to soap and paper towels, along with free next-day delivery on most orders. We strive to be your local source for all of your office needs. Create a free account today by visiting our website at www.whobest.com, and we look forward to working with you. So the Pippins trying to take momentum from that stellar play by the shortstop Cobalis. Luke Rollator to lead things off in the bottom of inning number 3. And the center fielder takes strike 1 to start behind. 1 for 1 as his at-bat earlier in the ball game to open up the bottom of the first resulted in a single into right center field. And he followed that up with a run.
Also picked up his 16th stolen bag of the year and a straight steal of third. Oh, 2 the count. Sinclair continues to work, has retired the last 6 Pippins batters, but he misses on the 0-2, and Rollator will see another. Now this one is blooped out towards short. Catch made by DJ Massey, and it's out number 1 as the leadoff man retired in the 3rd inning. And it brings up Connor Cobalis. Cobalis, a weak grounder to the right side, and that is out number 2, and that is now 8 straight retired by the man on the mound, and it brings up Jackson Sorensen. Now it's Jackson Sorensen with 2 away. Swings at the first pitch in a high fly ball out towards left field. Is a foul ball, 0-1. Sorensen walked in his last at bat, but it was Kyle Crustangel's pick to click today. Crustangel's been good at predicting batters to have good days at the plate. And if Sorensen can turn around on something, with the wind blowing out towards right, he has a huge advantage. We've seen his power without the wind. Has 3 home runs in league play this season, 4 total. And anything on the air to the right side could be trouble. Sinclair pitching away to the left-handed bat, knowing that well. And he falls behind 2-1. Throwing anything inside to Sorensen, you run the risk of putting it out in front of the plate. And if he turns around on it, it could be trouble. 2-1. High and outside again. Sinclair out of Seattle University. Right-handed pitcher from Camas, Washington. Made 7 appearances, 5 starts with the Red Hawks this year. 17 innings of work, but an 0-3 record with a 9.53 ERA. 3-1 the count to Sorensen. Ooh, there's the pitch to hit. Swung on and missed. And it's strike 2. That one 88 miles an hour in the wheelhouse, but Sorensen couldn't catch up. And now the count is full. Two up, 2 down, started the inning, and now it's a full count to the 3-hole hitter, Jackson Sorensen. This one shot out towards left field, tailing towards the line. It drops in. Sorensen takes off for second as it rolls to the wall. Throw in is late, and it is a 2-out double for Jackson Sorensen the opposite way. And the Pippins, the tying run in scoring position. Second hit of the ball game. That's great hitting, especially in a full count. To see that fastball through the zone and shoot it the other way at 92 off the bat. Sorensen picks up his 8th double, 11th extra base hit of the year. Swing and a miss from Shane Simpson. The count evened up on the left fielder. who brought home the only Pippins run to this point in the first inning on his RBI sac fly. In the shallow one out to left field. Nino Voltaggio playing closer to that left field line. So left center field is wide open against the left-handed hitter. Off the plate, 2-1. Now this one is rocketed out to right center. It will drop in, and we are tied. Sorensen scores, bobble around in right field, and it is an RBI double for Shane Simpson to level up the game at 2. Now the first pitch to Spencer Shipman, a strike after Shane Simpson's double. Back-to-back doubles now for the Pippins. And we are back to level at 2 apiece. Pippins have battled from behind a lot this year, especially in that series against Kelowna. Each of the 2 wins in that series, they were behind a total of 5 separate times. And that one misses for a ball. One, Spencer Shipman takes a strike at the bottom of the zone, and it's 1-2. Second baseman surely frustrated after striking out with a scoring opportunity in the first inning, had runners on the corners and 1 away. That tying run 90 feet from the plate, and he went down on strikes in his first at bat against Sinclair, the right-hander out of Seattle. Now behind 1-2 with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move, swing and a miss, so it won't matter. And Shipman down on strikes to end inning number 3. Pippins back on the board. Back-to-back doubles from Sorensen and Simpson makes it 2-2.
The time
inning
is now
number
to
4
get started
coming up
on your
next.
new career at Perry Tech. From AAS degrees in business technology and accounting and IT and communication systems to a fast 5-week professional truck driving program, acquire hands-on skills to help you reach your full potential. From financial aid to career services, the staff at Perry Tech are there to help you from start to finish. Take action today by calling Perry Tech 509-453-0374 or visit perrytech.edu.
It's sky blue, barn red. Caught up in a country, the only way I wanna be. Somewhere where the road ends, out there where the creek bends, that's where you can find me. Within fields of gold and cotton rows, that never-ending sky. That take it slow, easy road, man, that's life. Caught up in a country.
Top of inning number 4 starts with ball 1 off the plate to Adam Fossil, the center fielder. As Daniel Sharon gets back to work in a level ball game, 2-2 the score. After the pair of 2-out doubles for the Pippins in that bottom of the third. And now a 2-0 count from Sharon. Fossil out of Central Washington University in Ellensburg. A Lake Tapps, Washington native from Bonnie Lake High School. Central Washington playing in the Great Northwest Athletic Conference in Division II. Started in all 49 games for the Wildcats last year, hitting .351, 58 runs scored, 44 RBIs, 17 doubles, a triple, and 8 home runs. Was first team all-conference and the conference player of the year. 3-1. Breaking ball is called a strike at the top of the zone. Fossil was already halfway to first base, but will return to the batter's box and see a full count pitch. Center fielder grounded out to short, but brought home the most recent run for Wenatchee. Batting .265 this season for the Apple Sox. And he turns around on this one and sends a high fly ball to left. Shane Simpson on the move and makes the catch through the wind for the first out. That brings up Nino Voltaggio out of Cal State Bakersfield in Laguna Hills, California. JUCO product, spent 2 years at Saddleback College in Mission Viejo, California. A good talent producing junior college. Hit .282 his freshman year in that COVID 2020 season, and then .315 the following season. Good breaking ball, but left a tad inside, and it's a 2-0 start on the man at the plate. You saw one game played this year at Cal State Bakersfield, did Nino Voltaggio, as he takes another breaking ball in. But it was on the mound. Got one appearance, allowing 2 hits, 2 runs, and both earned. A walk and a strikeout in his only outing with the Roadrunners, as he takes a strike on the fastball in from Daniel Sharon. Voltaggio grounded out to first base in his only other at bat today, and he'll see a 3-1. Fouled back, and it's full. In his first outing with the Apple Sox this year, the left fielder will see a 3-2. Pitch from Sharon. Good fastball, but said just out. Did not miss by much, and Sharon asking if it was high or outside. Trackman had it right on the corner of the zone, up and away. A good spotted pitch. But ball 4 to Voltaggio. He will reach on the walk. That's the second walk issued by Sharon. He also has a hit by pitch. And both hits against were the first 2 batters of the ball game, Oyama and Orahudos. DJ Massey now to the plate, the shortstop who grounded out in his last at bat. Will ground a weak one out towards third. Walters charges, loses the ball, and everybody's safe. Would have been a tough play to make either way for Andrew Walters. But he was set and ready to throw it, and then on the transition from glove to hand, lost it. And a runner will reach. We'll see if that is an error or a hit. But I would assume it would be an error. They give it a single. So that is the third hit of the ball game. Both sides 2 runs on 3 hits. And with 1 out here, Wenatchee a chance to score a run. And it's Brooke Rasmussen with his second plate appearance today. Walked and stole second in the second inning. Out of Columbia Basin College in the Northwest Athletic Conference. He calls time before the 1-0. Started in 44 games at CBC this year with a .325 batting average. Also saw 3 appearances and 7 innings of work on the mound. Takes a strike. Finished with 42 RBIs, 9 doubles, 3 triples, and 38 runs in his 44 games played at CBC this season. 1-1 the count. Sharon will look back to second, and now a good changeup in the dirt. It swung on and missed, and is strike 2. Cole Kramer, the on-deck batter. One ball, 2 strikes. Sharon looks to second again, comes home. Low and away, it's taken to even the count at 2-2. Long look here, and now the pitch to Rasmussen is high. Rasmussen, and the count full 3-2. We'll see if the runners will be on the move with only 1 out. Pippins tried a double steal earlier today, and it worked to perfection. Daniel Sharon trying to work out a trouble in this 4th. 3-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Just outside. Second walk of the inning, and the base is now loaded for Cole Kramer, the third baseman. And with 1 out, a great opportunity for the Apple Sox to retake their lead. Kramer batting .231 in his 4 games played this year. Grounded out to second in his last at bat. And Sharon hoping for a ground ball here as well to try and turn a double play. The Pippins have been great at turning double plays this year. This one shot up the middle and is through into center field. 1 run scores, they send another. Throw to the plate, cut off. And a 2 RBI single makes it a 4-2 Wenatchee lead. Jumps on the first pitch, 88 miles an hour off the bat, straight into center field. And the throw from Rollator not in time. As both runs score, and it brings Kyle Crustangel out of the dugout. He'll have a word with the starter. The Pippins fairly short on pitching here towards the end of the season. Most teams are short-staffed. But Yakima Valley, a lot of guys leaving, including Blake Leverton, who had his final start the other day. It was expected that he would stay on as a reliever for the remainder of the season. But things changed, and he wrapped up his season. Not a pitcher, but Hank Dunn, now done for the year, as he heads back to Montana to regroup before heading to Gonzaga to start his season with a new school. Also down Riley McAdams, Julian Towden Chabot, Pippins have seen their arms just dropping left and right. Chris Grotus, I believe, only has one more start before he has to go back home for jury duty, believe it or not. Grotus is a recent high school senior graduate and already with jury duty. So an interesting storyline there for the lefty committed to UCLA. But Sharon trying to do the best he can with the short staff to carry the Pippins deep into this ball game. 4-2 the Wenatchee lead. 2 runners on, still only 1 out. And the first pitch breaking ball is strike 1 to the leadoff man, Joichiro Oyama. Again, Oyama entered this game 2 runs away from the West Coast League run record with 58 regular season and playoffs combined. Just counting regular season, he already holds that record. Entered into today's game with 56. The previous leader had 51 in a season. And then 7 in the playoffs as this one misses inside. Also 5 stolen bases away from the single season record, which was 42 regular season and playoff combined. Ball and a strike. Here's the pitch from the righty, Sharon. Low and away, and it's 2-1. Oyama tripled in his first at bat on a ball again that wind tailed out into right center. And then grounded out to second base in his last. 1 for 2 on the day. Out of UC Irvine, he's ahead in the count, and we'll see a 2-1. Again, shot out towards right center field. Rollator on the move, dives, and he caught it in right center. What a play from Luke Rollator. Tracks it down, lays out, and makes a stellar catch in the alley. Would have been extra bases and runs batted in for Oyama again. But no dice from Luke Rollator as he snags it. Full extension from the center fielder, diving to get that one. Swing and a miss, and it's strike 1 to Xander Orahudos. Oh, 1 upstairs, and it's an even 1-1 count. That out came in a huge spot for Rollator as well, as out number 2. And a much-needed out number 2. Sharon had allowed 4 straight to reach after recording the first out on the first batter of this 4th inning. 1-1. Inside and hits him. Second hit by pitch of the game for Daniel Sharon, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs for Grant Sherrod, the first baseman. Sharon out of Spokane Falls Community College has thrown 69 pitches through 3.2. Only needs 1 more to get out of this 4th inning. Pippins will send their 6-7-8 to the plate. In the bottom half, as they trail by 2 for the second time in this game. Play at any base with the bases juiced, and the first pitch to the 3-hole hitter is called strike 1. Sherrod from Sumner, Washington, a redshirt junior who just spent his first season at USC Upstate with the Spartans. This one now shot down the right side and will drop in the corner. Fair. Extra bases, 2 runs score easily. They send another. Now they throw on the brakes at third. Staying put is Orhudos, but it's a 2 RBI, 2-out double for Sherrod. And Wenatchee extends their lead. It's now 6-2. All the way up to third is Orhudos. Rasmussen will score. So did Cole Kramer from first. Tough fourth inning here for Daniel Sharon as he tries to bounce back. He'll face C.J. Horn, the catcher, and cleanup man, who's 0 for 2 today with a pair of groundouts. Five hits for Wenatchee to this point, but 2 hit by pitches and 3 walks from Daniel Sharon. 5 free passes have been issued to help Wenatchee expand this lead. 0-1 the count to C.J. Horn out of Ball State, the catcher from Sun City, Arizona. 0-1. In the dirt, good block by Borst keeps the runners at bay. And the count evens up on C.J. Horn. Horn got a lot of playing time at Ball State this year. Started in 17 games and saw 62 at-bats with the Cardinal. .210 was his batting average. 7 RBIs, 3 doubles, and 6 runs scored for the man at the plate during his school year. Behind in the count here, though, 1-2 the count on the 9th hitter of the inning. Sharon looking for his first strikeout of the outing. 1-2. Fastball left up at 87 miles an hour. Two balls, 2 strikes, open base at first, and runners on second and third. Wenatchee out to a 6-2 lead, plating 4 runs in this fourth. 2-2. Fastball out, and the count is full, 3-2. No one warming up in the Pippins bullpen. After scoring only 1 run in the opener against Kelowna, the Pippins scored 25 in the latter 2 games of that series. Hoping the Bats can put on a show here today. They now trail, and a 3-2 home is swung on and missed. Breaking ball gets the chase, and it's a strikeout of C.J. Horn to complete this top of the fourth, but Wenatchee jumps out in front. 6-2 the score as 4 runs cross on a 2 RBI single and 2 RBI double against Daniel Sharon. Pippins to the plate trying to chip away at that deficit. When we return, Andrew Walters, Jake Borst, and Seth Ryberg to the dish.
Be an energy efficiency hero. Install high-efficiency natural gas equipment, and you can be just like Cascade's most energy-efficient player of the game. Match his ERA of $710. Put some runs on the board by upgrading your furnace, improving your home's insulation, and switching to a condensing tankless water heater. Cascade's bench is deep with both residential and commercial incentives. Check them out at our website or give us a call and be an energy efficiency player of the game.
What's worse than standing in line at concessions? Now you can satisfy your appetite while remaining in your seat. With the mobile app Fan Food, you simply select Express Pickup and order your food. It is that simple. You deserve a VIP experience. Download Fan Food today.
Andrew Walters opens up the bottom of inning number 4 with a foul ball off his foot and weakly hit into play. So a count starts 0-1, but Walters will walk off that one. Jackson Reed not in the lineup today for the Pippins, but leads the team in batting average. In his last game, fouled one off his shin and had a big swell. Certainly a big bruise there, and he had to play with it the rest of the game. That was only his second at bat. And Andrew Walters fights through the pain and sees an 0-1 out in front of a changeup and starts behind 0-2. Walters had that deep fly out his last at bat as he stays alive on the foul ball and went 97 off the bat and 363 feet. The wall was 365, and it was just enough room for the left fielder Nino Voltaggio to get there and make the catch as he was scrambling on the track trying to read the wind. 0-2. Popped back, out of play. And the count still 0-2 on Andrew Walters, incoming freshman at UCLA. The next from Sinclair. Popped out of play again as Walters continues to fight. Enter this game batting .224 on the season with the Pippins. In 18 games played, this is his 19th. But has been on a nice run over his last couple of games played. A 4-game hit streak, and has seen 6 hits in those 4 games. 0-2. Good take as that one just misses, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. In those 4 games, Walters has scored 5 runs, has driven in a pair, and has a double and a triple. Turns around on this one, a drive out to left field, back to the track again. It is caught on the wall. Again, turned around by Andrew Walters. And if that wind was not a factor today, I think he's got 2 home runs. 100 off the bat, and that one 362 and caught. Bad break for the third baseman, who has squared up 2 balls put in play in both of his at-bats. One down, and it brings up Jake Borst. Another one that was a rocket off the bat, as this one's fouled at the plate to even the count. And if there is no wind today, I think that's gone. If Walters is a left-handed batter, that one's probably 400 feet out to left, or out to right field in that case, with the way the wind is blowing. Absolutely smoked it off the bat, but has not been rewarded yet against Sinclair, as Borst does the same and launches one out to left. And again, it will stay in the yard, but it's over the leaping glove of Voltaggio. Borst is into second base without a slide, and that one 100 off the bat. And it will be a double. Same exit velo and same distance as Andrew Walters, but this time the catch cannot be made by Nino Voltaggio, who has had a busy day in left field. Had the play on the sac fly, both of Andrew Walters' scorching line drives, and now that double which sails over his head. With one out, it brings up Kyle Williamson for the first time in the ball game. Pitches upstairs, and Williamson starts ahead 1-0. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, incoming freshman at Yakima Valley College. First plate appearance of the summer with the Pippins, and the right-hander will see his 1-0 in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. Another late addition to the roster for the Pippins after more and more players have returned back to school. Williamson out of West Career and Tech Academy will watch a strike, 2-1. A lot of speed from the right-handed hitter. You'll see a 2-1 and foul it back. Two balls and 2 strikes to Williamson in his first plate appearance of the summer, and he takes ball 3 off the plate. A little bit of movement in the Wenatchee bullpen, but nothing serious. Sinclair has thrown 77 pitches. Number 78 is a 3-2 to Kyle Williamson. Long look, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Williamson late on that one, and the strikeout is out number 2. And is the 3rd strikeout of the day for Riley Sinclair. And with 2 outs, it brings up Spencer Marinko. So the Pippins trail by 4, 6-2 the score. All 4 runs that gave Wenatchee the lead crossed in that top of the 4th. They started ahead 2-0, but the Pippins answered with 2 runs of their own in the bottom of the 1st and bottom of the 3rd. But Wenatchee back in front. Marinko trying to cut into the deficit after Borst 1-out double. That is the 3rd double of the day for Yakima Valley. (1-0) the count. Marinko pops it out of play. Forced a big lead off of second. Here's a 1-1. Marinko lines it foul out of play. Good contact, but was well late. And now Sinclair 1 strike away from finishing this 4th. 3 doubles in the last 6 batters that he's faced, but also 2 strikeouts. Ahead in the count on Marinko, 1-2 with Borst on second. The righty comes home. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out Marinko. Pippins leave another runner in scoring position after Jake Borst's 1-out double, and the score remains 6-2, inning number 5 coming up next at the Orchard.
Office Solutions Northwest is excited to be the official office supplier of the Yakima Valley Pippins. Proudly serving the Yakima Valley since 1967, we offer a wide variety of solutions at work. From pens and copy paper, desks and chairs, to soap and paper towels, along with free next-day delivery on most orders. We strive to be your local source for all of your office needs. Create a free account today by visiting our website at www.whobest.com, and we look forward to working with you.
Welcome back. Daniel Sharon back on the mound here for inning number 5. Faced 9 batters in the 4th inning and allowed 4 to score on the 1-out, 2 RBI double, or 2 RBI single rather, with the bases loaded, and then the 2-out, 2 RBI double. This one is off the bullpen bench in right, and the foul ball is strike 1 to Adam Fossil, who led off that long 4th inning with a fly out to left. He's 0 for 2 today, but his first at-bat was a productive out in inning number 1. He drove home the second run of the ball game for Wenatchee. Here's an 0-1. This one just misses, a ball and a strike. A 1-1 to Fossil. Line foul and out of play. One ball, 2 strikes. Fouled away once again. The next, upstairs, and it's even to the Lake Tapps, Washington native, who has had a long career with Central Washington. Has spent 4 years there, his freshman season in 2019, the COVID season 2020. Pops this one into the seats as well. And the count stays 2-2. On the career of Adam Fossil, a .309 average in 98 games played at Central Washington. Batted over 300 in each of the last 2 campaigns with the Wildcats. But he swings through this one from Sharon, and a strikeout is out number 1. That's back-to-back strikeouts for Daniel Sharon, the one to end the 4th inning and then to open up this 5th. It brings up Nino Voltaggio, the left fielder who's had a busy day defensively, having to chase down those rockets out to left field. At the plate, he's grounded out to first, walked, and scored. And he starts with ball 1 high. In his first game played with the Apple Sox. So with their 6 runs here today, Wenatchee is 1 run away from tying its single season record for runs scored, which was set in 2019 in 54 games. This is their 49th this season. And they have had a stellar offensive squad this year as they are vying for a postseason bid. Currently tied for the second half North Division lead. 6.5 games out of the first spot overall, and 12-9 in the second half standings. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch to Voltaggio, up and in. Apple Sox are tied for the first spot in the North Division in the second half. If the season ended today, they would face Edmonton in the division series. And now this one will get a piece of Voltaggio, and the hit by pitch allows him to reach. Third hit by pitch from Daniel Sharon today, and 1 out in the top of inning number 5. Runner aboard for DJ Massey. Apple Sox have scored 347 runs this summer, entered into today scoring 341, second most in the West Coast League. Good breaking ball, but it misses in. Ball and no strikes to DJ Massey. Another road runner out of Cal State Bakersfield from Bellflower, California. Out of high school at Gar High School in Cerritos, California. Takes another one up and in. This is ball 2. DJ Massey has grounded out to short and singled today. Long look, 2-0. And this one is shot foul right side. And it's 2-1. Entering today, the Apple Sox had the second best average, second most runs, third most walks in all of the West Coast League. A team 286 average, and you can see why. This one shot out to right center field, cut off and right by Williamson, and it will be a long single. Throw back to first, and they got him at first. Great relay, heads up play at second, and they get the out for a big out number 2. Massey took a big round of first base. Williamson fired it into Marinko at second, and then Marinko, a quick throw to first base, got the out. (9-4-3) as Voltaggio moves up to third base, and now 2 away. It brings up Rasmussen. First pitch low, and it's a 1-0 count on the Columbia Basin College outfielder. .325 his batting average at CBC this year. 1-0. There's a strike. Good pitch from Daniel Sharon right down the middle. And it evens the count. One ball, one strike. Late swing, shot foul, left side, 1-2. Kyle Crustangel hoping his team can come back in this game. Not only vying for a playoff bid, but also the former team for the head coach for the Pippins. Crust Angel, in his second season with the team, has been with the Pippins for 3 years, including that COVID season. Prior to that was with the Apple Sox from 2017 to 19. Two balls, two strikes. Here's the next home from the righty, Sharon. Swing, weakly hit ground ball off the mound. Sharon snags it and flips to first to end the inning. The big outfield assist, Kyle Williamson to Marenko to Sorensen at first, is out number 2, and the ground out gets Daniel Sharon out of trouble. And through 5 innings, it's a 6-2 Wenatchee lead. Pippins trying to answer when they come to the plate coming up next.
The time is now to get started on your new career at Perry Tech. From AAS degrees in business technology and accounting and IT and communication systems to a fast 5-week professional truck driving program, acquire hands-on skills to help you reach your full potential. From financial aid to career services, the staff at Perry Tech are there to help you from start to finish. Take action today by calling Perry Tech 509-453-0374 or visit perrytech.edu.
It's sky blue, barn red. Caught up in a country, the only way I wanna be. Somewhere where the road ends, out there where the creek bends, that's where you can find me. Within fields of gold and cotton rows that never end in the sky. That take it slow, easy road, man, it's life. Caught up in a country.
Pippins back to the plate. The leadoff man will lead off for the 3rd time in this game. Rollator fouls away the first pitch from Sinclair, who remains on the mound, and the bottom of the 5th inning is underway. Yakima Valley trails 6-2. 6 hits for Wenatchee, just 3 for the Pippins. Or 4 for the Pippins, but 3 of which have been doubles. As an 0-1 home is off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike to Rollator. He singled in his first at bat of the ball game and stole third base straight up as part of a double steal. Would score the first Pippins run, but then popped up to short in his last at bat. On the season, batting .302 entering today. Shows bunt, pulls back, and takes ball 2. Is one of 3 Pippins batting above 300 this year. Himself, Connor Cobalis, batting .336. And then Jackson Reed, who leads the team and is 4th in the West Coast League with his .364 batting average. And he just qualified for league statistics with his plate appearances in the last game. Need to average 2.7 plate appearances for every team game played. And because he joined late, he was not there, but has seen a lot of action down the stretch and just reached that mark. 3-1 the count. And it's full. Reed 4th in the league in batting average, 7th in the league in steals with his 18. Connor Cobalis 6th in the West Coast League in runs scored with his 35 entering today. Was left stranded at third base in the first inning. 3-2. Launched foul from Rollator. And the count stays full. The payoff. Check swing, and it just gets a piece of the bat from Luke Rollator. Three balls and two strikes. Here comes the next from the righty, Sinclair, and it's off the plate for ball four. The Pippins have their leadoff man aboard in the bottom of the fifth inning. Some sad news to pass along on the broadcast. Vin Scully has passed away. What a life that he lived. 94 years old and 67 years as the broadcaster for the Dodgers. And the best to ever do it. An inspiration to so many, including myself. And sad to hear of his passing. Happy to know that he led such a great life and inspired so many. Back to baseball, Connor Cobalis watches this one in the dirt, and it's a 1-0 start to the shortstop out of Gonzaga. Was hit by a pitch and grounded out in his two plate appearances today. Rollator's got 16 stolen bags on the year, including one today. And Sinclair definitely thinking about that as he comes home. This one in the dirt, scoots away. Rollator to second, and the throw nowhere close and into center field. All the way up to third base goes Luke Rollator. And a runner 90 feet from the plate, nobody out, and a 2-0 count to Connor Cobalis. It's a stolen base and a throwing error from C.J. Horn. That's the first error of the game from either side. And Cobalis the chance to drive in a run. He's got 17 RBIs this year. Cobalis in the top 10 in batting average in the league this season. Three and 0. Taken all the way. That one finds the zone. 3 balls and a strike as Wenatchee now warms up one of their arms in the bullpen. Sinclair is up to 84 pitches in today's game through 4 innings of work. And he walks the first 2 batters in the bottom of the 5th. Runners on the corners and Jackson Sorensen to the plate. The Pippins a prime opportunity to climb back into this ball game with Sorensen, who has walked and doubled in today's effort, and he's got a run. Brings a visit to the mound and the whole infield in for Wenatchee as Sorensen will meet with head coach Kyle Crustangel, as well as Connor Cobalis, Luke Rollator, and assistant coach Johnny Graham. It looks like it's Davis Spencer, the tall righty, warming up in the bullpen for Wenatchee. Not 100% certain. And as for now, it will still be Sinclair on the mound in this bottom of the 5th inning. 6 runs on 6 hits and an error for Wenatchee. Pippins 2 runs on 4 hits and no errors. Gorgeous night for baseball as the sun sets, blue skies, not a cloud in the sky. And perfect baseball temperature as it's cooled off at the Orchard today, Yakima County Stadium. First pitch to Jackson Sorensen is in there for strike 1. Everybody's certainly excited that the temperatures have cooled off after the hot week that the Pippins have had to endure on this homestand. No balls and a strike. Here's the pitch to Jackson Sorensen, and it's taken low to even the count. A good crowd on this Tuesday night as well. Expecting a good crowd on Wednesday and then a great crowd on Thursday for a firework night at the Orchard. One and one. And again, it is low. 2 balls and a strike. Sinclair smacks his mitt. Frustrated as he misses the location. Has been good today. Worked out of trouble a couple of times. Will now have to work out of a lot of trouble in this 5th. The 2 leadoff men aboard and a 2-1 to a dangerous part in the order. Jackson Sorensen make it 3-1. Simpson in the on-deck circle had the RBI double in his last at-bat and has both of the Pippins runs batted in today. And then the team leader in RBIs behind him. 3 balls and 1 strike. Hot shot out towards center field. On the move is Fossil, and he flags it down. Caught in center, run will score without any attempt at a throw. And it's a 6-3 ball game as the Pippins back on the scoreboard. Rollator picks up his 2nd run of the game and his 28th of the season. Staying put at first base is Cobalis. It brings up Shane Simpson with 1 away. Cobalis takes his lead. Simpson swings and shoots this one the opposite way, out towards left, and a running catch made by Voltaggio is out, number 2.
The second baseman, number 46, Spencer Shipman.
Now it's Spencer Shipman with 2 down as he'll try and extend this 5th inning as the Pippins trail by 3, and he's fooled by the first pitch in off speed, which breaks off the plate. And a half-hearted hack from Shipman, and he falls behind 0-1. And he's behind 0-2. A lot of other games going on around the league. Portland trails Cowlitz 4-3. But Corvallis up 10-0 on Bend. So that's good news for the Pippins as they try and get back in the wild card race. But a loss here, they would not gain any ground. 0-2, turned around, out to left. It drops in and will roll all the way to the wall in the corner. Cobalis up to third, gets a stop sign as the throw comes in. And it's another double for the Pippins, this time off the bat of Spencer Shipman as he picks up his 11th 2-bagger of the year. Up to third goes Connor Cobalis, and 2 in scoring position for Andrew Walters. And if anybody deserved to hit in a situation like this, it's Andrew Walters. 2 flyouts today, both were absolute rockets out to left, and both nearly left the yard. It will be the end of the line for Riley Sinclair. A stellar job in his starting role. Allows only 3 runs, exits with a 3-run lead, but is responsible for the 2 on base. New arm into the game when we return as Wenatchee tries to find the final out of this bottom of the 5th.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
And checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
The cloud of uncertainty. Enough!
With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait. Ah!
You'll
Correction. Built for banking. Banner Bank.
If we win the lottery, we'd remodel our home.
We'd start with the kitchen.
Davis Spencer is the man on the mound, as he will take over for the Wenatchee Apple Sox here in the bottom of inning number 5. Trying to find one more out in this 5th inning. Will pitch against Andrew Walters, who fouls away the first effort, and the count to 0-1. Walters with 2 well-struck flyouts to left field, 97 off the bat in the first inning and 100 off the bat in the 4th. But both caught at the wall by Voltaggio, who plays very deep in left field right now. And a swing and a miss, and the count to 0-2 as Spencer starts ahead. 4th appearance for the Ellensburg, Washington native, who stands 6'7" on the mound. 7.1 innings of work this summer, 4 strikeouts and a walk. Just misses off the plate on that effort, and it's a 1-2 count. Fastball at 94 miles an hour. 91, 92, and 94. His first 3 pitches against Walters. Comes back with 92 and leaves it up. And the ball, or the count rather, 2-2. A lot of high heat from the man on the mound. Another fastball misses in, and it's full, 3-2. Every pitch in this at-bat has been over 90 miles an hour, and Andrew Walters will step back into the batter's box and see a payoff from the right-hander. Davis Spencer, ball 4. Good at-bat from Andrew Walters, taking some good pitches and drawing the walk to load the bases. It brings up Jake Borst. For Davis Spencer out of Ellensburg, Washington, and Ellensburg High School. Spent his freshman year at the University of Washington. Misses on the first effort to Jake Borst. Was the number 14 ranked player in the state of Washington by Baseball Northwest. As Borst hits this one on the ground, left side, diving play, no throw, and everybody's safe. DJ Massey almost had a stellar play if Cole Kramer was on the third base bag. He might have had Shipman at third base, but could only hold on to it. No play at third, and it's an RBI infield single for Jake Borst. What Massey's play did do, however, was prevent 2 runs from scoring, as if that ball leaked into the outfield, Shipman was scoring easy. And the first pitch now to Kyle Williamson is inside. It hits him, and another run will score. Big time hit, or at bats, I should say, for the Pippins. The RBI single scores Cobalis for his team-leading 36th run scored of the year. And then the hit by pitch will score Spencer Shipman, as everybody else moves up and Spencer Marinko comes to the plate. First pitch to him is called strike 1. It's now a 6-5 ball game as the Pippins crawl back into it. Marinko fouls it away. He's behind 0-2. Walters, the runner at third base with decent speed, and Borst at second. Runner at first is Kyle Williamson as he reached for the first time this season on the hit by pitch. No balls, 2 strikes. Marinko takes it off the plate. Spencer has been pumping it, hit 94 earlier this inning. But a walk, an infield single, and a hit by pitch. Misses the mark here, and it's 2-2. Visibly frustrated as he does not get the call at the bottom of the zone. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Spencer Marinko. Fouled away. Marinko obviously doesn't wow you with his size, but what he lacks for in size, he makes up for with his power and pop at the plate. 2-2. Off the plate, ball 3, and everybody will be in motion on a 3-2 pitch. Pippins down 4 runs entering into this bottom of the 5th. And the tying run 90 feet from the plate. 3-2 the count. Called strike 3, rings him up on the outer half. Davis Spencer finally gets his call and gets the strikeout to leave the bases loaded, but the Pippins did their damage. They're back to within 1. 6-5 the score, 6th inning. Up next at the Orchard.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
Checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
Common certainty. Enough.
With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait.
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
If we win the lottery, we'd remodel our home.
We'd start with the kitchen.
And out back is where the big trucks will go.
Ben, you don't even live here anymore?
Hey, don't forget about Grandma.
Okay, family meeting. Come on.
Welcome to the Ice Dome.
We head to the 6th inning of this ball game, and it's now a 6-5 score as the Pippins chip away and climb back into it, erasing another big deficit. As it is Daniel Sharon that remains on the mound, the right-hander will continue to work. 0-1 the count as he faces off against Cole Kramer. Short arms this one, and it's 1-1. Breaking ball off the plate, 2 balls and a strike to Kramer. Northwest Athletic Conference opponent of the man on the mound, Daniel Sharon. Kramer out of Lynn Benton, and Sharon, Spokane Falls. As he sails the fastball, and it's a 3-1 count to the third baseman. Kramer grounded out to second and had his 2 RBI single in the 4th inning, which took the lead over the Pippins at the time, made it 4-2. 2 more runs would cross, and now this one on a shot out towards right. Another diving catch. This time it's Williamson. Pippins outfield making it look easy tonight. Seth Ryberg a fine running catch. Luke Rollator a diving snag in the alley, and now it's Williamson charging in to make the play. Pippins tied for second in the league with most errors in the league, 81 on the season. But they've also seen some of the most impressive defensive plays from this lineup this year. And a sneak peek into that here today. Another highlight play from this Pippins squad. Connor Cabales, one of the nicest plays we've seen at shortstop all season by any team on that play in the hole earlier, which robbed a hit to end the top of the third. 1-1 is swung on and missed and nearly knocks down the leadoff man Oyama. Fastball at the top of the zone, and it's 1-2. Sharon is at 106 pitches. Is 1-2. Turned around out to right. If it's fair, it's gone. It is foul. 105 off the bat of Oyama. A missile to right field, 357 feet, but just foul. And nothing but a hard hit, strike 2. 1-2. Off speed, just misses high and away, and it's a 2-2 count. Pitch count continues to climb for Daniel Sharon as he looks to pick up the second out of the 6th. Breaking ball left up, and it's a 3-2 count. The payoff. Breaking ball sent up the middle. On the backhand, it's Marenko. He'll fire to first, and they got him by a step. Maybe not even that much. Oyama, so much speed, which has been showcased with his stolen bases and runs this season. And he was moving down that first base line. Marenko making the nice play at second. .110 pitches for Daniel Sharon, and now it's Orejudo's as he takes this one upstairs. This has got to be the last batter for Daniel Sharon one way or another. He gets the final out, he's done. If not, the batter reaches. And Sharon's pitch count real high, but has done a great job battling back into this game, showcasing the stamina and how consistent of an arm he can be in the starting role. 2 balls and no strikes. The count to Xander Orejudos, who had the RBI single in the first. A fly out in the third and was hit by a pitch and left stranded in the fourth. 2 balls and a strike. Crust Angel out of the dugout, waiting to get Daniel Sharon at the end of this at bat. 2-1. Just misses inside. 86 miles an hour, and the count to 3 balls and a strike. Hitters count. That one misses high, not by much. It's ball 4 and a 2-out walk. Crust Angel back to the dugout, and we'll see if they let Sharon go. A 115 pitches right now for Daniel Sharon. And no visit from the dugout. They'll let him pitch to Sherrod, who had the 2 RBI double in his last at bat. First pitch fouled back. It's 0-1. This is the last outing of the year for Daniel Sharon, as Crust Angel points to the relievers to see if they're ready. He will not be making the trip to Kelowna. Will stick out the remainder of this series and then heads home. 0-1, runner on the move, breaking ball, and no throw from Borst, and it's called a ball, 1-1. Sharon from Pasco, Washington. Out of Spokane Falls, just finished his last year there. And he'll bring a 1 ball and 1 strike count to Sherrod, the first baseman. Breaking ball popped up, shallow right field. In comes Williamson, breaking over. It drops on the line, fair. A run will score on the blue pit. And that's how Daniel Sharon's night will end. An RBI bloop single makes it 7-5, and here comes Crust Angel to take out the starter. What an effort from Daniel Sharon as he throws 118 pitches in the start, gets through 5.2 innings, and exits trailing 7-5. New arm into the game when we return as Sharon wraps up his final outing with the Pippins. Payson Sweeney is the man to take over on the mound for the Pippins as he replaces Daniel Sharon here with 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. A bloop RBI single from Grant Sherrod is his 3rd RBI of the ball game, and it's the final pitch that Daniel Sharon throws in tonight's game. Payson Sweeney, one of 3 talented University of Washington relievers that the Pippins have utilized this summer, as his first pitch fastball misses inside 1-0. Himself, Isaac Yeager, and Riley McAdams, the 3 that Yakima Valley have used, all showcase low 90s fastballs and some nasty breaking stuff like that slider as the count to a ball and a strike. C.J. Horn is 0 for 3 today in all 3 at-bats against Sharon, 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Also that incredible snag by Connor Cobalis. Runner on the move and a high fly ball launched out to left center. Rollator tracking, and he makes the catch for out number 3. And Payson Sweeney only has to face 1 batter to wrap up this top half of the 6th. So Wenatchee adds another. It's a 7-5 Apple Sox lead. Pippins come to the plate. Top of the order, due up. Bottom of the 6th up next.
Be an energy efficiency hero. Install high-efficiency natural gas equipment, and you can be just like Cascade's most energy-efficient player of the game. Match his ERA of $710. Put some runs on the board by upgrading your furnace, improving your home's insulation, and switching to a condensing tankless water heater. Cascade's bench is deep with both residential and commercial incentives. Check them out at our website or give us a call and be an energy efficiency player of the game.
What's worse than standing in line at concessions? Now you can satisfy your appetite while remaining in your seat. With the mobile app Fan Food, you simply select Express Pickup and order your food. It is that simple. You deserve a VIP experience. Download Fan Food today.
Luke Rollator leads off for the 4th time in this game. All 4 at-bats have come from a leadoff role for him. Singled in the 1st, popped up in the 3rd, walked and scored in the 5th. And we'll see what he can do against the new arm Davis Spencer on the mound. Walked a batter, allowed the RBI single, and hit a batter. Loaded the bases in the 5th, but a looking strikeout from Spencer Marenko was out number 3 and left the tying run 90 feet from the plate. And now the Pippins trail by 2 as Rollator looks to reach for the 3rd time in this ball game. Has now scored 28 runs on the year, entered today's game batting .302 at the dish. And the count starts 1-1. Four of the 5 runs scored by the Pippins so far today have come from the 1-2-3 in the order. As Rollator takes a fastball inside, 2 balls and a strike now to the University of Washington outfielder. Rollator out of Sammamish. Hits this one to the left side. On the move is Massey. He dives but can't snag this one. It's into left field, and another hit for Luke Rollator. That's his 2nd of the ball game. And he's 2 for 3 today as it brings up Connor Cobalis. What a tear that he has been on at the plate. 30th game played of the season for Luke Rollator. was coming off a 3-hit game against Kelowna on the 30th. Finished 3 for 3, scoring 4 runs in that game as Cobalis starts ahead 1-0. Now 6 hits in his last 4 games played for Cobalis. And this one misses inside, the count to 2-0. Cobalis has been just as successful at the plate. That 3-hit game that Rollator had, he batted second in the order and had 4 hits in that game, scoring a pair of runs. Takes the 2-0 for a strike, and it's 2-1. Has had 2 4-hit games in his last 4 outings. Swings and fouls away the 2-1. On the season, 2 4-hit games, 3 3-hit games for Cobalis. En route to his .336 batting average. But he's hitless today, a hit by pitch and a walk, the 2 times he's reached. 2-2, Rollator takes off, swing, foul ball. Lead off of first for Rollator. 2-2 the count, another home. Swung on, shot out towards right center field. On the move, the right fielder, and a nice running catch from Rasmussen. Right field has been really good today. And that one left in the air just long enough for Rasmussen to run it down. He had to go a long way to get to that ball. Cobalis can't pick up the hit thanks to the nice defensive effort. And 1 out now. Tying run still at the plate. Now it's Jackson Sorensen. Rollator takes off again. Throw will go down to second. It's high and into center field. Rollator will not move up as he picks up the stolen base. That is his 3rd stolen base of the outing. And he is up to 18 on the season, tied for the team lead. And he moves into scoring position as the count to 0-1 on Sorensen. The Gonzaga corner infielder has walked, doubled, and had the RBI sac fly, which was 100 off the bat against Riley Sinclair, the starter. His first at bat here against Davis Spencer, and he's behind 0-2. Slide step and a strikeout on 3 pitches of Jackson Sorensen, 2 away, and the runner still at second for Shane Simpson. And that catch in right field just makes it that much bigger. Instead of 2 on, nobody out. 1 on, 1 out, and the strikeout, and now a ground out to second will end the inning for Davis Spencer, and the Pippins cannot score. Leadoff single for Luke Rollator goes for naught, and it's still a 2-run lead for Wenatchee. 7th inning up next as the Pippins retake the field. Sweeney back to the mound when we return.
The time is now to get started on your new career at Perry Tech. From AAS degrees in business technology and accounting and IT and communication systems to a fast 5-week professional truck driving program, acquire hands-on skills to help you reach your full potential. From financial aid to career services, the staff at Perry Tech are there to help you from start to finish. Take action today by calling Perry Tech 509-453-0374 or visit perrytech.edu.
It's sky blue, barn red. Caught up in a country, the only way I wanna be. Somewhere where the road ends, out there where the creek bends, that's where you can find me. Within fields of gold and cotton rows that never end in the sky. That take it slow, easy road, man, that's life. Caught up in a country.
Adam Fossil, the center fielder, leads off. In the top of inning number 7, still a 2-run ball game. 7-5 is the score. As Wenatchee out in front of Yakima Valley. Pippins have won 6 straight league series, dating all the way back to July 8th. And they've had a stellar July. A couple of long win streaks involved in there as well, including 7 straight league games from the 9th to the 16th. That helped them on this second half run and have put them in a position down the final week of the season to try and earn a playoff spot. As the 2-0 is fouled away at the plate by Fossil, and it's a 2-1 count. With the series win over Kelowna, the Pippins are back to 500 for the first time since opening day. A rough start out of the gate. They lost their first 4 ball games and were 1-7 to open up the season, but have fought all the way back to 24-24. We're 11 games under 500 2 separate times this season. 2-2 the count. Here's the next from Sweeney, and it's a swing and a hard hit foul ball. Well out of play. With a win today, the Pippins would be 10 games over 500 in the second half of the season. Swing and a miss, and Sweeney picks up the strikeout on the opening hitter of the 7th. It brings up Nino Voltaggio, the left fielder who has grounded out, walked, and been hit by a pitch. 0 for 1 today with a run, which was scored in that 4th inning on the 2 RBI single from Cole Kramer. Watches this one in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Corvallis is on its way to winning its 15th game in a row. The Knights in front of the Bend Elks 12-0 at Goss Stadium. There's a strike, 1-1. Voltaggio out of Laguna Hills, California, watches this one inside. 2-1 the count to the man out of Cal State Bakersfield. Playing in the Big West Conference, Cal State Bakersfield. Finished 18-34 last year. Two one, swing and a miss, and it's strike 2. Cal State Bakersfield ending their season on a 4-game losing streak, which included getting swept by number 17 UC Santa Barbara in the Big West Conference Tournament. Good slider off the plate, laid off of, and it's a 3-2 count now. Three and two. Grounded up the middle off the glove. Sweeney trying to track it down, will try and attempt the throw, but it's too late to beat Voltaggio and deflected off the man on the mound. It's an infield single to put the first runner on base against Payson Sweeney. Sweeney making his 10th appearance of the season. All have been out of relief. He's got 1 save in 19.2 innings of work. 17 strikeouts to 14 walks this year. There's strike 1 to DJ Massey, the shortstop, who's 2 for 3 today. Sweeney's last outing was 3 scoreless against Kelowna on July 29th. 2 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Did not allow a run. In a swing and a miss, the count to 0-2. The last 3 appearances for Payson Sweeney, he has not allowed a run. That's 6.1 innings over that span. 0-2 the count to DJ Massey. Runner on the move, swing, and a foul ball. He's got 6 strikeouts in his last 3 outings. And the Newcastle, Washington native is trying to pick up his 2nd strikeout of his appearance this evening. 0-2. Runner on the move again, hit and run, and perfectly executed. It's through the right side for a base hit. Runners on the corners and 1 out. Perfectly executed by DJ Massey. That's now his 3rd hit of the game. It brings up Rasmussen. The right fielder 0 for 1 today, 2 walks. Sweeney has to work out of a jam against the lefty. Massey with some good speed as well. Has a good lead off of first base, and bunt shown, but the fastball misses out, and it's 1-0. 90 miles an hour from Payson Sweeney. One 0 the count. There's a strike. Similar spot. But he gets the call this time around. 7-5 the score. On 9 hits and an error for Wenatchee. 7 hits, no errors for the Pippins. They trail by 2. Runner on the move. This one high, no throw, and it breaks up the double play. 2 in scoring position. The appeal. Field umpire says he did not go around on the bunt attempt. And so the count will stay 2-1. And it brings the Pippins infield in. Good arms in the outfield. 2-1. Way off the plate. It's 3 balls and a strike. Rasmussen has played in 3 games for the Apple Sox this year. He's got 3 hits and 9 at-bats entering today with 1 run and a double. Has driven in 3. And he lines this one foul, so the count goes full. Big pitch coming here from Payson Sweeney. Shane Simpson in left, Luke Rollator in center, and Kyle Williamson in right. And a 3-2 count. Weakly hit, foul. Defensive swing really late on the fastball, but enough to poke it away. And enough to see another pitch. Brooks Rasmussen. Finished with only 16 strikeouts in 44 starts this year at Columbia Basin College. The payoff from Sweeney. Shot up the middle and through for a base hit. 1 run scores. Rollator comes up firing. He'll go to the plate and not in time. Up to second base goes Rasmussen, and it's a 2 RBI single up the gut. And Wenatchee extends their lead. It's 9-5. Again, Wenatchee strings together good hitting. And it brings a visit to the mound. In the first inning, the first 3 batters of the ball game reached on a triple, a single, and a hit by pitch. In the fourth inning, 4 straight reached on a pair of walks and a pair of singles. And here, 3 straight have reached with 1 out to plate 2 more runs and make it a 9-5 ball game. New arm into the mound is Spencer Shipman. He will take over on the bump when we return. You're watching Pippins Baseball on YouTube.
Be an energy efficiency hero. Install high-efficiency natural gas equipment, and you can be just like Cascade's most energy-efficient player of the game. Match his ERA of $710. Put some runs on the board by upgrading your furnace, improving your home's insulation, and switching to a condensing tankless water heater. Cascade's bench is deep with both residential and commercial incentives. Check them out at our website or give us a call and be an energy efficiency player of the game.
What's worse than standing in line at concessions? Now you can satisfy your appetite while remaining in your seat. With the mobile app Fan Food, you simply select Express Pickup and order your food. It is that simple. You deserve a VIP experience. Download Fan Food today.
Welcome back. 9-5 is the score. Spencer Shipman will take over with 1 out and a runner on first base after the 2 RBI single from Rasmussen. And Shipman will make another appearance for the Pippins this summer. Has been a two-way guy for Yakima Valley and hopefully will be a two-way guy with the Yaks of YVC this year. On the mound, he has pitched in 5 games, and he has only allowed 2 runs in those 5 games, but both on home runs. Started his first 3 appearances, 5 innings without allowing a run. And he can pump it up there. Good velo on his fastball. And a long break as the Wenatchee coach talks things over with a home plate umpire before this at-bat. But now we're ready to go. Cole Kramer to the plate. He has 1 for 3 today with his 2 RBI single in the 4th, which gave Wenatchee its second lead, which they have held on to. Pippins pulled to within 1. But 1 run crossed in the 6th to make it 7-5, and then 2 more have crossed here in the 7th. And it's a 9-5 lead, 1 out, and Rasmussen is up to second base. First pitch from Spencer Shipman. Fastball is low, and it's ball 1. Shipman a 2.57 ERA in 7 innings of work this year, and 10 strikeouts to only 2 walks. And both of those walks came in an outing against Bend. This one shot back up the middle, and that one into center field, base hit. Bobbled in center by Rollator, and no throw. It's an RBI single, and Wenatchee in double digits. It's a 10-5 Apple Sox lead. Both of these games important. It looks like Bend will lose their game, so the Pippins won't lose any ground. But they lose time to make up that ground with a loss today. And Wenatchee really wanting a win. They're currently tied for the North Division second half lead, trying to clinch a postseason berth. They're tied with Edmonton at 12-9. And Edmonton today is trailing Port Angeles 8-5 in the top of the 8th inning. As the first pitch a strike to Joichiro Oyama. Had the line out to center field on the diving play from Luke Rollator in the 4th. Is 1 for 4 on the day with his triple. And he swings through this one in the dirt. 0-2. Had a foul ball that looked like it was going to be a home run, but just tailed foul. 105 miles an hour off the bat. 0-2 the count from Shipman. Just missed and in and out of Borst's glove. A ball and 2 strikes. With the runner at first base, still Kramer. Kramer playing in his 5th game. Has had 2 stolen base attempts this year and has been caught stealing both times. Swing and a miss. This one in the dirt. Oyama says he gets a piece. And Borst saying it hit his chest protector. And they rule it foul. Now they appeal to the field umpire and they say that he went. And Scott Ginger has to decide whether that's a strikeout or not. Oyama said he got a piece of it. Borst disagrees. And now Crust Angel's out of the dugout. He'll have a talk with Scott Ginger. Rick Fratis, the field umpire, gave the sign that he went. So if it is a strikeout, it will be out number 2 with a runner on first base, still Kramer. If not, the at-bat continues to the dangerous hitter in Oyama with only 1 out and the runner aboard. 10-5 the score. The Apple Sox in front. Now 11 hits in this ball game, and Crust Angel does not seem to be making up any ground in this argument. Crust Angel says he wants to talk to the field umpire, and Scott Ginger won't let him. And that's going to frustrate Kyle Crust Angel. Crust Angel's big argument there is that Scott Ginger didn't even want to discuss things with his field umpire. But ball don't lie, that one's certainly a strikeout. And I'm sure Ginger will get some chirping from the Pippins side. Strikeout is out number 2 in the frame, and it brings up Xander Orahudos, who has reached in 3 times in this ball game, has scored a pair of runs, and is 1 for 2 on his line. That's the big thing there on the would-be strikeout. I don't understand why the home plate umpire wouldn't want to get the call right and have the conversation with his field umpire. But to be too prideful and not acknowledge that a field umpire may have had a better view obviously frustrates the Pippins side. We've seen that a lot this year as this one shot up the middle and through for a base hit. And with 2 outs, 2 runners will be aboard. With multiple different umpiring crews that do not want to converse with the field umpire. 2 away now. It brings up Grant Sherrod. He's got 3 runs batted in and is 2 for 3 in today's line. His last at bat was that bloop single out to right field off of Daniel Sharon, which chased him from the ball game. Weak hit pop-up right side that dropped perfectly on the chalk. In some bad luck for the starter, who could not get through 6 innings of work, only got through 5.2, but had tossed 118 pitches in today's game. Shipman starts behind 1-0 on the first baseman out of USC Upstate in Spartanburg, South Carolina. There's a strike where the Panthers practice and they do their preseason training at Wofford in Spartanburg. Here comes a 1-1. Breaking ball cuts off the plate. 2 balls and a strike from Spencer Shipman. Usually with two-way guys, they'll start to get weeded out in their first or second year of college, and coaches will put them in different areas. But Shipman has been so productive this summer in both roles, leading the team in RBIs, extra base hits, and also has been really important for the Pippins, has an extra arm in relief. But he misses the mark on that pitch. 3-1 the count. He talked to Kyle Crustangel about playing 2 ways at YVC this year, and Shipman says he's all for it. As he'll bring home a 3-1. Weekly hit out towards third. Walters charges in and will go the long way to first and record the final out of the top of the 7th. It's time to stretch. 3 runs cross here in the top half of inning number 7. And Wenatchee extends their lead to 10-5. They lead the Pippins by 5. Bottom of the 7th up next as Yakima Valley heads to the plate.
Saving has never been easier at Bi-Mart. In-store or online, we're delivering more value than ever to our members. From direct mailed savings books to digital savings guides to everyone's favorite Lucky Number Tuesday. Plus, we're adding new ways to save with Bi-Mart's Buy It Online, Pick It Up in-store, new web-only items, and the ability to shop Cascade Farm and Outdoor and pick it up at your Bi-Mart store. More value, more products, more ways to save. Bi-Mart members save more time and money every day.
Spencer Shipman leads things off as he comes off the mound and comes to the plate to hit for the Pippins on the other side of the 7th inning stretch. Second baseman is 1 for 3 today. Struck out in his first 2 at-bats, but had a big double in the 5th, which chased the starter, and he would come around to score a run on the RBI infield single from Jake Borst. 2 balls and no strikes. This count starts, and Shipman beats this one foul. Daniel Sharon out in front of the dugout, tonight's starter for the Pippins. Fields the foul ball and the count to 2-1. Shipman, jam shot out towards center, and it drops in. Leadoff single for the Pips in this bottom half of the 7th inning, and a runner aboard for Andrew Walters. Runner on first base, and some signs being issued to Spencer Shipman, who's 5 for 8 on stolen bases this year. Andrew Walters at the dish is 0 for 2 today with 2 hard-hit flyouts and a walk. And now he lines this one through the left side. Finally, Walters is rewarded, and he has been scorching the ball at the plate. That one 86 off the bat and just over the glove of Cole Kramer into left field. It's back-to-back singles in this bottom of the 7th and brings up Jake Borst. Jake Borst has doubled and singled in tonight's effort. An RBI single in his last at-bat, and the double was 100 off the bat in the 4th inning. 2 for 3 on the day, and he starts behind 0-1 to Davis Spencer. 0-2. Kyle Williamson in the on-deck circle as this one's grounded out left side. On the move, Massey. He'll go to third, and they'll get him at third. He tried to do it earlier on the dive, but Kramer was not there to field. This time, third baseman was ready for it. And DJ Massey, the nice play on the run to get the lead runner. 1 away. Oh, and 1 the count to Kyle Williamson, who has struck out and been hit by a pitch in his first 2 plate appearances with the Pippins this summer. A new entry into the lineup. And he's behind 0-2 to Davis Spencer. Pippins trailing by 5. Williamson on the ground, out towards the mound, and the throw gets away. Out into center, run will score. Here comes Borst to third, and he's in safely on the dive. What could have been an inning-ending double play is thrown away into center, and now the Pippins with some life. They trail by 4. Reaching on the air is Williamson. Up to third base goes Borst. Scoring is Andrew Walters, his first run of the ball game. And now it's Spencer Marinko at the plate as the Pippins trail by 4 runs. Time called, balk before the pitch, and run will score. Up to second base goes Williamson, and the Pippins have cut it to 3. Now out of the dugout comes the Wenatchee coach. And he's out to talk with Davis Spencer. Some stretching in the Apple Sox bullpen. Spencer has gone 1.2 total innings, getting the final out of the 5th. Tossing a scoreless 6th inning, and then has allowed a run here in this 7th. Has allowed a pair after that balk. Williamson now up to second, which breaks up the double play, and Marinko at the plate gets a fresh start. After swinging and missing at the first pitch, it won't count, and it's even 0-0. Top of the order on deck, and Luke Rollator, who is 2 for 3 today with a pair of runs and 3 stolen bases. This one shot through left side, and it's into left field, base hit. Runner will round third, throw on the brakes, and Williamson back to the bag. It's another single, and the Pippins runners on the corners. And it brings the tying run to the plate in Luke Rollator. Smart decision there to hold the runner as Voltaggio was ready to fire to the plate. And it looked like Williamson, even though with his good speed, would have been beat by a throw as Rollator to the plate. And now you've got good speed everywhere. Williamson really quick on third base. Rollator, one of the team's leaders in stolen bags. And then at first base, Spencer Marinko, who is 4 for 4 on stolen bases this year. Third baseman Cole Kramer level with the third base bag in case of bunt. And a 1-0. Rollator swings away but fouls it back. And it's 1-1. Center fielder has been great in this second half of the season. 302 his batting average, 2 for 3 today. This is his first at bat, first plate appearance of the 5 that he has not led off. And he takes strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and some more action in the Apple Sox bullpen now as throwing is a right-hander. Time called before a 1-2. Pippins have been playing from behind in each of their last 3 games, and they've done a good job fighting back. 1-2 is fouled away. That's a great piece of 2-strike hitting. Luke Rollator to catch up with that 90-mile-an-hour fastball upstairs on an 1-2 count is a tough thing to do. Just gets a piece of it, fouls it away, and we'll see another. This one bloop left side, and it will drop in. Run will score. Third hit of the game for Rollator. Now the tying run on base and the go-ahead run to the plate. What an at-bat from Luke Rollator. And he picks up an RBI, a single, and extends this bottom of the 7th. Connor Cobalis now to the plate. He is hitless today, has been hit by a pitch and walked. 0 for 2 on his line outside of those 2. High fly ball right field. Catch made, and there is out number 2 as it brings up Jackson Sorensen.
The first baseman, number 40, Jackson Sorensen.
2-run ball game. Go-ahead run is Sorensen at the plate. Tying run is Luke Rollator on first base. Pippins have tried a double steal earlier today, and it worked to perfection. But with a lefty batter at the dish and an open throwing lane for C.J. Horn, I'm sure that's not in the cards. 1-0 the count as the fastball misses up and into Jackson Sorensen. Roped foul, 1-1. Sorensen has 17 RBIs on the year, including his sac fly in the 5th. 8 doubles and 3 home runs in league play. This one shot up the middle. It's through for a base hit. Rounding thirds, Marinko. Throw in to the plate is not in time. Jackson Sorensen, the RBI single, and the Pippins to within 1. What a game. Ninth hitter of the inning to the plate, it's Shane Simpson with the tying run on second. Go-ahead run on first. It'll bring a visit to the mound and likely the end of the line for Davis Spencer. Handed off to the skipper and into the game, another reliever for the Apple Sox. What a run here in the 7th for the Pippins. They've plated 4 runs and pulled to within 1. A once 10-5 lead is now 10-9, tying and go-ahead runs aboard. When we come back, you're watching Pippins Baseball.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
Checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
It's a cloud of uncertainty. Enough!
With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait.
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
If we win the lottery, we'd remodel our home.
We'd start with the kitchen.
And out back is where the big trucks will go.
Ben, you don't even live here anymore?
Hey, don't forget about Grandma.
Okay, family meeting.
Come on, walk into the ice dome.
Here we go. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th, tying runs aboard, and a new arm into the game. It's Jake Putnam from Santa Clara with the Broncos, where he's made 5 appearances in his career there and sports a 15.75 ERA in 4 total innings of work, 2 this year and 2 the year prior. For the Apple Sox this summer, he is making his 11th appearance. He's got 3 saves and a 2-1 record. 10-9 the score. Here's the first pitch to the next man at the plate, Shane Simpson, and he starts ahead 1-0. Simpson has had 5 plate appearances today, this being his 5th. An RBI double in the 3rd and an RBI sac fly in the 1st. Double steal is on, and no attempt at a throw from C.J. Horn. He'll let him go. And both move into scoring position. Now a wild pitch ties the game, and a single could give the Pippins the lead. Ball and a strike. That's the 4th stolen base of the game for Luke Rollator. Ground ball foul. Simpson behind 1-2. Putnam 26 strikeouts to 11 walks and 24.2 innings of work. Has allowed 3 earned runs over his last 2 appearances. 1 against Kamloops, 1 against Walla Walla. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the next from the righty. Simpson takes it off the plate, and it's even. So the open base at first. If Simpson can reach, Spencer Shipman is up to the plate. And the Pippins will have batted around. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the left fielder. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Putnam got him on the changeup. A strikeout of Shane Simpson, and he leaves the tying and go-ahead run stranded. We head to inning number 8. 10-9 the score in what has been a stellar ball game at the Orchard. Stay with us. More baseball when we return.
Office Solutions Northwest is excited to be the official office supplier of the Yakima Valley Pippins. Proudly serving the Yakima Valley since 1967, we offer a wide variety of solutions at work. From pens and copy paper, desks and chairs, to soap and paper towels, along with free next-day delivery on most orders. We strive to be your local source for all of your office needs. Create a free account today by visiting our website at www.whobest.com, and we look forward to working with you.
Back to the plate comes Wenatchee. Each time the Pippins have gotten close in today's game, Wenatchee has instantly responded with runs. Spencer Shipman trying to prevent that from happening as a bloop out to right field sends Williamson on the run, and a nice running catch is made on the line for out number 1. C.J. Horn now 0 for 5 on the night, and it brings up Fossil, who is 0 for 4. He's got an RBI ground out in inning number 1, which scored the second run of the ball game for the Apple Sox. First pitch to him will miss for ball 1. No, it's called a strike, which is not only a surprise to me, but a surprise to Adam Fossil. 0-1 is the count, and Shipman's next is popped up once again. Out to the right side, this time shallow right field, and Shane Simpson makes the catch for out number 2. Strong start for Spencer Shipman in the top of inning number 8. Nino Voltaggio to the plate, 2 up, 2 down. Have to assume Jake Putnam will return out for the bottom of the 8th inning as Shipman, Walters, and Borst will head up to the plate. Shipman leading off as he did in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch. Strike 1. Lots of break on that breaking ball. And it's a good one from Spencer Shipman, complemented with a 90 fastball. At 74, that's a big change of speeds for the righty. And he misses up. 1-1 the count. Two and 1. Voltaggio has singled, walked, and been hit by a pitch. Has also grounded out to first, 2 runs, and is 1 for 2 on the day. As he takes the fastball out, 3-1 then a count on the left fielder. He's also made some fine plays out in left field today, snagging a couple of hard hit balls off the bat of Andrew Walters. And the 3-1 is popped up again to the right side. Williamson in, trying to read the wind, and he will to make the catch. 3 pop.
Be an energy efficiency hero. Install high-efficiency natural gas.
Time is now to get started on your new career at Perry Tech. From AAS degrees in business technology and accounting and IT and communication systems to a fast 5-week professional truck driving program, acquire hands-on skills to help you reach your full potential. From financial aid to career services, the staff at Perry Tech are there to help you from start to finish. Take action today by calling Perry Tech 509-453-0374 or visit perrytech.edu.
It's sky blue, barn red. Caught up in a country, the only way I wanna be. Somewhere where the road ends, out there where the creek bends, that's where you can find me. Within fields of gold and cotton rows that never end in the sky. I'd take you country.
Spencer Shipman leads it off. Pippins need a base runner. Bottom of the 8th. Jam shot towards second, and the first pitch swinging is out number 1. Shipman is retired as he bloops it out towards Oyama. And one away in the bottom of the 8th. It brings up Andrew Walters. Shipman, a guy that likes to swing at the first pitch in at-bats or jump on pitches early in at-bats. And if you're going to throw it over the plate, might as well. That was a fastball up and in and jammed him as Walters fouls away the first, and it's 0-1. Andrew Walters is 1 for 3 on the day. 97 off the bat on his flyout, which was 2 feet shy of the wall. 100 off the bat on his flyout in the 4th, which was a foot shy of the wall. And then an 85-mile-an-hour single into left field in his last at-bat. And a walk when he was left stranded in the 5th. 1 ball and a strike. Jake Putnam will deliver another. Spikes it, and it's 2-1. Putnam a 4.37 ERA for the Apple Sox this year. His last outing was July 29th against Kamloops, tossing 3.1 innings. And he misses upstairs. 3-1 the count to Andrew Walters. Inside, ball 4. Tying run aboard, it's Andrew Walters. Second walk of the day for Walters. That's the 3rd time he's reached, and now it's Jake Borst. He had a double in the 4th, an RBI single where Massey made a diving play in the 5th. And then that same ball in the hole, Massey delivered the throw to third base to get the lead runner in the 7th, and it was a fielder's choice, which allowed Borst to reach and score as a pickoff attempt forces Walters to dive back to the bag. Andrew Walters, 2 for 2 on stolen bases this year. Not a guy that goes often, but has been successful when he does. First pitch to Borst. Oh, up and in. And Borst has to duck as it's over top his helmet. 1-0. Kyle Williamson in the on-deck circle. Wind still blowing out to right, a little more gently than it was at the top of this ball game. Jam shot, foul ball, popped into the stands. 1-1. Left fielder Voltaggio playing deeper against the right-hander Jake Borst. Rasmussen is more shallow in right field. And straight away is Adam Fossil in center. 1-1. In the dirt, gets away high and off the foul netting. Walters takes off for third. Here's a throw. High and not in time. A 2-base wild pitch, and Walters the tying run 90 feet from the plate. Andrew Walters pulled into second, rounded slowly, turned and saw it was off the netting, and took off for third. And now with a 2-1 count, they're going to intentionally walk Jake Borst, or maybe not. Misread. Borst will stay at the plate, but the infield will be in. 2-1 the count to the catcher. Jam shot, weakly hit foul, and it's 2-2. 90 miles an hour in on the hands of Jake Borst. Just got a piece. Andrew Walters catches his breath. He's the tying run at third base. Apple Sox infield in. 2-2. Weakly hit, right side. Walters coming to the plate. Here's the throw from Oyama, and the tag is in time. They got him. Walters took off on that one on the ground to the second baseman, and Oyama playing in, beat him with a throw. Out number 2. That's a huge out. Number 2, Borst, is now on first base with 2 down for Kyle Williamson. Ball 1. That is a tough out at the plate. Walters took off on contact, and Oyama's throw beat him by a while. But the tag was close as Williamson chops this to third. It's a fair ball. Throw is high, and Williamson, they call him out. They call him out at first base. Somehow, Grant Sherrod kept his foot on the bag. That is a close play at first and a tight call. Huge play there by Grant Sherrod. And it's out number 3. Wild bottom of the 8th, and Wenatchee escapes. It's still a 1-run lead for the Apple Sox. Final frame up next.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
Checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
Common certainty. Enough.
With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait.
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
If we win the lottery, we'd remodel our home.
We'd start with the kitchen.
And out back is where the big trucks will go.
Ben, you don't even live here anymore?
Hey, don't forget about Grandma.
Okay, family meeting. Come on.
Welcome to the Ice Dome.
Welcome back to the Orchard. This is a game with massive playoff implications on both sides. With a Port Angeles win over Edmonton, a win here for Wenatchee would put them 1 game clear of first place in the second half for the North Division. With a Bend loss, they lost 12-0 to Corvallis. A Pippins win would put them 1 game out of a playoff spot. 1-run score, top of the 9th inning. And Spencer Shipman still on the mound. He'll face the 7-8-9. Tying run thrown out at the plate on a fielder's choice. With the infield in, Walters risked it. Tried to score at the dish and was thrown out by Oyama. Now it's the shortstop DJ Massey who leads things off. He's got 3 hits tonight and tries to add another, but swings through the first pitch from Shipman, and the count 0-1. Massey has also made some big defensive plays. On the RBI single from Jake Borst, it easily would have been 2 RBIs if Massey hadn't dived and snagged that ball and prevented the runner from rounding third. Good breaking ball on the 0-2, but it's a tad inside, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now to the shortstop out of Cal State Bakersfield. Wind starting to pick up out towards right once again. Good breaking ball, called strike 3. Strikeout for Spencer Shipman. That is his second, and 1 away in the 9th. Five strikeouts today for Wenatchee in this ball game. Pippins batters have struck out 7 times in this game. As Shipman starts behind 2-0 to the left-handed batter, Brooks Rasmussen. Had that big 2 RBI single in his last at bat in the 7th. which was a shot up the middle of the field. Plated 2 runs and gave a big advantage to the Apple Sox, which was chipped away by the Pippins with their 4-run bottom of the 7th. And they had the chance to tie it in the bottom of the 8th, but the tying run thrown out at the plate. And then Grant Sherrod made that leaping catch at first. The throw was high, and if Sherrod doesn't get to that ball probably gets away, and Jake Borst might have a chance at scoring. This one shot to the left side. It's Walters, and his throw is high, and that one gets away. Into the dugout fencing, and there was an Apple Sox player that ran into the ball. So in front of the netting, so it will stay in play and will not allow Rasmussen to move up to second, but that's a bad error in a big spot in the game, a runner aboard with 1 out. First error of the day for the Pippins. They had been stellar defensively all day long. And now with 1 out, it's the bottom of the order, Cole Kramer. First pitch is low for ball 1. Walters has 1 error at second base this year. And with that error at third, that is his 6th at third base. 7 total on the season. 1-0 the count. There's a strike, 1-1. Kramer has 3 RBIs on 2 singles today. Also scored a run in the 4th. Ball and a strike. That one ruled too low. 90 miles an hour from Spencer Shipman, and it's 2-1. Kramer out of Lynn Benton Community College with the Roadrunners, batted .295 this season. 2-1 the count. Ground ball up the middle, chance at 2. Marinko to second. Kobales spins, throws. They got him! Double play! Pippins turn it up the middle and head to the bottom of the 9th, trailing by 1. 1 run to tie, 2 to win. Big bottom of the 9th to come. Stay with us at the Orchard.
Office Solutions Northwest is excited to be the official office supplier of the Yakima Valley Pippins. Proudly serving the Yakima Valley since 1967, we offer a wide variety of solutions at work. From pens and copy paper, desks and chairs, to soap and paper towels, along with free next-day delivery on most orders. We strive to be your local source for all of your office needs. Create a free account today by visiting our website at www.whobest.com, and we look forward to working with you.
Bloop and a blast wins this ball game for the Pippins. All they're concerned with now is a base runner. Marinko starts the bottom of the 9th with a swinging foul ball, strike 1. Marinko batting .272 on the season, singled in his last at bat, is 1 for 4 on the day. He's got 3 home runs on the season. Swings through this one from Putnam, and it's strike 2. Reliever came on and got the final out of the 7th and worked out of trouble with that fielder's choice in the 8th. 0-2 the count to Marinko. Swing and a miss. Strikes him out on a high fastball. 91 out of the hands of Jake Putnam, and a big out number 1. Pippins head to the top of the order. It's Luke Rollator. That's the third strikeout for Spencer Marenko today. And Rollator steps up. He's 3 for 3. He's got a walk, 2 runs, an RBI, and 4 stolen bases. If the Pippins can get him aboard, his legs can make things happen. First pitch from Putnam. Ball 1. This is the part of the order that has been so good for Yakima Valley this year. This top of the order, Rollator, Kobalas, and Sorensen. The first 2 batting over 300 on the year, as that's ball 2. Sorensen right under that mark, batting .292, but he's provided the power. He's got 2 RBIs today, a run, a double, and is 2 for 3. Rollator's got a hitter's count, 2-0. Putnam, the hitter's count pitch. High, ball 3. Ball 4. Tying run aboard in the bottom of the 9th. Luke Rollator has reached for the 5th time in this game. A 3-hit night in the second game of the last series the Pippins played against Kelowna. With his speed, you never know. He's got 4 stolen bases tonight, and Kobalas has been seeing the ball well, batting .336 this season. First pitch taken for a strike. C.J. Horn was up and ready to throw. A lot of signs from Kyle Crustangel at third for Luke Rollator. Horn has sailed a couple throws to second base on stolen base attempts. Pickoff keeps an eye on Rollator. He's back in without a slide. Kobalas is due for a hit. He had one robbed on a nice running catch from Rasmussen in right field. In inning number 6. 0-1 the count. Low for a ball. A lot of room on the left field line if Kobalas can pull one. 1-1 the count. Rollator takes off. They let him go. It's ball 2. And the tying run at second base. Great pitch to run on. Great jump. And Rollator, his 5th stolen base of the game. He now has 20 on the season. And is into scoring position for this 2-1. Shot out towards second. It will move the runner to third, and the throw to first is out number 2. It comes down to Jackson Sorensen, the Idaho native from Gonzaga University. Has been a huge source of offense for the Pippins this year. 4 total home runs on the season, 3 in league play, 7 doubles on the season, and 2 more in non-league play. They'll talk things over before Sorensen steps up. And this is the beauty of baseball. The next pitch, either team can win the ball game. Fans on the edge of their seats here. 2 outs in game 1. After this, only 5 games remain, and both teams right in the middle of a playoff race, desperately needing a win today. Pippins have rallied back from several different deficits, came back from a bunch of different deficits against Kelowna, and a bunch today. They have 12 hits to produce their 9 runs. They trail by 1. Sorensen, first pitch. Fouled back, and it's 0-1. Walk in the first inning, double in the third, sac fly in the 5th, strikeout in the 6th, and an RBI single in the 7th. And he takes ball 1. You've got the open bases at first and second. So Putnam could pitch out of the zone if he wants to Sorensen. And he misses inside here, 2-1. A walk does not kill you, but it does put the winning run on base. Shane Simpson in the on-deck circle. 2-1 the count. Sorensen fouls it away, and the Pippins down to their final strike. Two and two the count. Here's the pitch from Putnam. Fouled away. Sorensen stays alive with a late swing. Putnam hit 91 on the fastball. The count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Roll later, the runner at third. 2-2. Weekly hit left side, could be trouble. Massey on the run, throws across his body. Sorensen beats it. Infield single, and the Pippins have tied the game. What hustle from the left-handed hitting first baseman. DJ Massey, one of the better shortstops defensively in the league. Charges on that one. Weekly hit throwing across his body, and Sorensen still beats it. And now the winning run aboard in the bottom of the 9th inning for Shane Simpson. First pitch to him. There's strike 1. What a comeback for the Pippins. They were trailing by 5 runs entering the bottom of the 7th inning. 4 in the bottom of the 7th, the tying run thrown out in the 8th, and now they tie it up in the 9th. Strike 2 to Simpson. Left fielder due for a big swing of the bat. His double in the 3rd was only his 2nd double of the year. He's got 2 RBIs today, but is 0 for his last 3. 0-2. Swing and a miss, and we are headed to extras. Sorensen beats out the infield single. We're tied. Free baseball. Game 1, Wenatchee, Yakima Valley. What a game. Top of the 10th starts next.
The time is now to get started on your new career at Perry Tech. From AAS degrees in business technology and accounting and IT and communication systems to a fast 5-week professional truck driving program, acquire hands-on skills to help you reach your full potential. From financial aid to career services, the staff at Perry Tech are there to help you from start to finish. Take action today by calling Perry Tech 509-453-0374 or visit perrytech.edu.
It's sky blue, barn red. Caught up in a country, the only way I wanna be. Somewhere where the road ends, out there where the creek bends, that's where you can find me. Within fields of gold and cotton rows that never end in the sky. That take it slow, easy road, man, that's life. Caught up in a country.
Extra innings start now. It's Gavin Mattson that takes over on the mound. Wenatchee is 1-3 in their 4 extra inning games this year. The Pippins have played in 1. and it was a non-league matchup against the Cascade Collegiate League Showcase team. And Yakima Valley walked it off on the Sam Olson double. 3 walk-offs this season for the Pippins, and all 3 have come off the bat of Sam Olson, no longer with the team. But the Pippins hoping that Gavin Matson can shut them down in the top half, and the Pippins can find a new hero in the bottom of inning number 10. 10-10 the score in what has been a spectacular matchup between 2 top teams competing for a playoff spot. Gavin Matson takes over on the mound. He'll face the top of the order. Matson has been a great story for the Pippins this year. This is his 17th appearance, which is more than any other of his colleagues on the Pippins. 21 innings of work. He's got 15 strikeouts to 20 walks, a 1-1 record. First pitch to Oyama floats to the outside part of the zone. Called a ball, though, and it's 1-0. Matson tries again. There's a strike, 1-1. Out of Kennewick, Washington, Gavin Matson has had a rough last couple of outings, but trying to turn things around. His 1-1 is called strike 2. Started his career at Yakima Valley College as a position player where he was recruited. Did not pitch at all at YVC this year, but transitioning to a pitching role in his 17th appearance with the Pippins this summer. Misses the mark in the count to 2-2. Breaking ball, shot fair into left field. Oyama has extra bases as it's into the corner. Up to second base, he'll throw on the brakes. It's a leadoff double to open the top of inning number 10. Oyama, his second extra base hit of the game. He is now 2 for 6 with a triple and a double. Was about 5 feet away from a home run as well. Hit a blast foul to right field. And Crust Angel, after the first batter, will now come out to the mound and talk with his infield and reliever. Oyama batting .335 entering this game. That is his 5th double of the year. He's got 6 triples and a homer, 12 total extra bases for Oyama. If he scores a run, Oyama will have tied the West Coast League run record for a single season, 58 between the regular seasons and playoff for Jake Holcraft in 2019. Oyama has 57 as it stands, and he's in scoring position with nobody out. Wenatchee has not played small ball much this game, but in extra innings, Orahudos at the plate, you would expect a bunt in this situation. Orahudos had the RBI single and run in the first, flew out to right in inning number 3, was hit by a pitch in the 4th, walked in the 6th, and singled in the 7th. A 2 for 3 line. Corners are in, playing the bunt. Oyama, tons of speed, leads the league in stolen bases. First pitch breaking ball is strike 1. Orahudos did not show bunt and will now step out and get signs from the head coach of the Apple Sox, Mitch Darlington, in his first year. No balls and a strike. Matson looks towards second, and here's the pitch home. Shot foul, 0-2. Pippins with a pitcher warming up in the bullpen. Hard to tell who that is. In a 10-10 ball game here in inning number 10. 0-2 the count. The pitch from Gavin Matson. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 1 for Gavin Matson is out number 1 in this 10th. Wenatchee opts not to bunt. And it brings up Grant Sherrod, the first baseman out of USC Upstate, is 2 for 4 today. His 2 RBI double in the 4th was huge with 2 outs. He then had a 2-out RBI single to chase the starter Daniel Sharon way back in inning number 6. Runner at second is Oyama, one of the fastest base runners, if not the fastest base runner in the league. And the outfield playing shallow. Left field, Shane Simpson. Center, Luke Rollader. And right is Kyle Williamson. Matson's first pitch. Strike 1. Sherrod batting .278. This is his 38th game of the season. He has scored 32 runs, has driven in 21, with 4 doubles and a homer on the season. 0-1. Thinks about that breaking ball outside, but lays off, and the count evens up. "13 hits for both sides and 10 runs on each side." 1-1 breaking ball is swung on and missed. Strike 2. Sherrod has not struck out today. Oyama dancing off of second base. Fastball inside, and it evens the count. On the season, he has struck out 32 times in his 37 games, which is third on the team behind only Arquette, Oyama, and then Sherrod. 2-2. This one shot out to right field. Williamson will make the catch. Chance at 2. Throw to second. They got him! Oyama out on the line out double play. And the Pippins need 1 to win it in the bottom of the 10th. Williamson read it perfectly off the bat and throws out Oyama at second. Bottom of the 10th up next. The Pippins looking for an extra inning win to move within 1 game of a playoff spot. Bottom of the 10th up next.
Saving has never been easier at Bi-Mart. In-store or online, we're delivering more value than ever to our members. From direct mailed savings books, to digital savings guides, to everyone's favorite Lucky Number Tuesday. Plus, we're adding new ways to save with Bi-Mart's Buy It Online, Pick It Up in-store, new web-only items, and the ability to shop Cascade Farm and Outdoor and pick it up at your Bi-Mart store. More value, more products, more ways to save. Bi-Mart members save more time and money every day.
Welcome back. Gavin Mattson to the plate to start the bottom of inning number 10. First pitch is ball 1 as Jake Putnam remains on the mound. Mattson has not seen league action at the plate this year. His only at-bats have come in non-league games, but he does have a home run. 1-0. Ball 2. Comes in to replace Spencer Shipman, who DH'd, then came in to pitch, and when Mattson replaced him, replaced his spot in the order as well. Mattson, Walters, Borst, the 3-2 up, as Gavin Mattson swings through it for strike 1. Right-handed hitter out of Kennewick, Washington. Got some time at the plate with YVC this year, but not on the mound. And he did his job in the top half of the 10th and is in line for the win if the Pippins can score a run. 3-1 the count to Gavin Mattson. Yakima Valley looking for a base runner. And Mattson underneath the 3-1 pops it into right. Second baseman out, and Oyama makes the catch, 1 away. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Middle in. And Mattson underneath it pops it up. It's the first out. It brings up Andrew Walters. And wouldn't it be nice if he got to play hero? First pitch inside for ball 1. He has been mere feet away from 2 separate home runs today that were both flyouts to left that were smoked off the bat and died because of the wind. The wind has since died down. Flags not moving in right center field. Outside of those flyouts, Walters has 2 walks and a big single which scored a run. 2 balls, no strikes. Low and in, 3-0. Taken all the way, and it misses for ball 4, the winning run on base. It brings up Jake Borst. Walters with decent speed. Liam McCallum is in the on-deck circle, as it looks like he would replace Kyle Williamson. With 1 out, Walters the lead off of first, and the first pitch to Borst is upstairs, ball 1. Catcher from Cal State San Bernardino has reached 4 times today, a double, a single, 2 fielders' choices. There's a ball outside. The next home from Jake Putnam. Swing and a miss. Borst tried to play hero there. Swings through the fastball at 89, 2-1. Jake Borst does have a home run this year. Also has 4 doubles and a triple. 17 RBIs entering today, but he added another. Pickoff keeps an eye on Andrew Walters, but he's back in on the dive. For everyone tuning in, Zach McKinstry here on Pippins Baseball YouTube. What an incredible baseball game we've had in Game 1 of this 3-game series. 2-1 is low, and it's a 3-1 count to Jake Borst as the Pippins try and pull off this shocker. Swung on and rocked to left field. This one is back towards the wall, and it is caught on the track. Nino Voltaggio deep in left field makes the catch, and it's out number 2. That one 100 off the bat of Jake Borst, and he nearly into the ball game. What a swing of the bat, and Borst, all he can do is shrug his shoulders as he heads back to the dugout, hit it as hard as he could. Again, Voltaggio flags down 1. that would have been extra bases otherwise. And the pinch hitter is number 15, Liam McCallum. What a great story he's been this summer. McCallum, the labrum injury earlier in the season, started out red hot at the plate. And he swings and bloops this one out towards left, charging in Voltaggio, and he makes the catch. We'll play another. Inning number 11 on deck as both teams scoreless in the 10th. More free baseball up next. You're watching Pippins Baseball on YouTube.
Be an energy efficiency hero. Install high-efficiency natural gas equipment, and you can be just like Cascade's most energy-efficient player of the game. Match his ERA of $710. Put some runs on the board by upgrading your furnace, improving your home's insulation, and switching to a condensing tankless water heater. Cascade's bench is deep with both residential and commercial incentives. Check them out at our website or give us a call and be an energy efficiency player of the game.
What's worse than standing in line at concessions? Now you can satisfy your appetite while remaining in your seat. With the mobile app Fan Food, you simply select Express Pickup and order your food. It is that simple. You deserve a VIP experience. Download Fan Food today.
Inning number 11. The Pippins walked it off in 11 the last time they went to extra innings, but that was way back on June the 20th, over a month ago. First pitch is ball one to C.J. Horn as Gavin Matson remains in the game. The catcher, Horn, is 0 for 5 today. And this one fouled back, evens the count. Has grounded out twice, struck out in the fourth, and has flown out in each of his last 2 at-bats. And he'll see the 1-1 from Matson. Turns around on this one to left, and it drops in front of Shane Simpson. Leadoff single, 103 off the bat. And the go-ahead run aboard with nobody out in the top of the 11th. First hit of the game for C.J. Horn, and he will not be hitless tonight. Adam Fossil is 0 for 5 as well. And a pinch runner is on to replace C.J. Horn at first base. Defensive change for the Pippins to open up the inning. Owen Cobb came in right field to replace Liam McCallum, who pinch hit for Kyle Williamson in the bottom of the 10th. Pinch runner on first, nobody out. And Fossil at the plate, he'll show bunt. Taken low, and it's called a ball. Stephen Meyer is the pinch runner, number 8. Bunt shown again, and again it is taken for a ball. So Meyer, out of Kennewick, Washington, and Columbia Basin Community College, will lead off against his former Kennewick native, Gavin Matson. 2-0, bunt shown again. Runner on the move. They'll throw down to second. On the money. The tag is there. Caught stealing. Jake Borst guns him down. It was only a matter of time since Borst got a good throw. The stolen base is against him today. were on off-speed pitches that are tough to throw on. And sliding into second, Meyer takes out the bag. And they'll have to replace it as they dig out the dirt. It was called a ball at the plate, so the count will be 3-0. If the scoreboard is correct on Adam Fossil. .10:35 on the West Coast. 3-0. Low for ball 4, and it's a one-out walk following the caught stealing. Runner aboard for Nino Voltaggio. This game started at 6:35, and we are at 4 hours of game time here in the 11th inning. And what a game it's been. Back and forth. Wenatchee led 2-0 in the top of the first. The Pippins answered with 1 in the bottom half and then would tie it in the third. And then instantly in the top of the fourth, the Apple Sox would plate 4 more and lead 6-2. Pippins would chip away, added 3 in the fifth. 6-5, but again, Wenatchee pulled away. Another run in the 6th inning made it 7-5 the score. And then they would add that big 7th to add 3 more, make it a 10-5 lead. The Pippins not giving up. 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning made it 10-9. They would tie it up in the bottom of the 9th on a 2-2 count with 2 outs on an infield single that Sorensen beat out at first base. Both sides scoreless in the 10th after a line-out double play threw out the leadoff double at second. And now in the 11th, a leadoff single caught stealing, a walk, puts Fossil on base, and now it's a 2-0 start to Nino Voltaggio. He is 1 for 3 today, has walked, been hit by a pitch, singled, grounded out, and flown out. No. There's a strike. Good bounce back pitch from Gavin Mattson on the breaker. Drops into the outer half and catches the zone. 526 total pitches today thrown between both sides. Sharon had 118 of those. The starter for the Pippins today. Pickoff keeps an eye on the runner, and Sorensen flags it down. 2-1 the count. More action in the Pippins bullpen. Not 100% certain, but it looks like the righty Tyler Freitas that's warming up, as this one's in the dirt, and it's a 3-1 count. Hitters count now to Nino Voltaggio, excuse me. And the 3-1 is in there for strike 2. The count is full. Righty warming up for the Apple Sox as well. Pippins have used 4 pitchers. Apple Sox 3. And we'll see if Putnam stays in the game. And when we head to the bottom of the 11th. 3-2, runner on the move. Called strike 3, and Boris drops it. The runner moves up. It's out number 2 on the strikeout. Gavin Mattson will get a visit from Kyle Crustangel. And it looks like a new pitcher will come into the game, and it looks like it will be Tyler Freitas. Has been the best pitcher for the Pippins this summer. And he's called on upon in this top of the 11th inning with 2 outs to try and find the final out and send us to the bottom half. Gavin Matson exits. Great job in the 17th appearance from the Kennewick, Washington native. And the new arm warms up as we head to break.
Office Solutions Northwest is excited to be the official office supplier of the Yakima Valley Pippins. Proudly serving the Yakima Valley since 1967, we offer a wide variety of solutions at work. From pens and copy paper, desks and chairs, to soap and paper towels, along with free next day delivery on most orders. We strive to be your local source for all of your office needs. Create a free account today by visiting our website at www.whobest.com, and we look forward to working with you.
Welcome back. Tyler Frieder's on the mound trying to find the final out of this top of the 11th inning. Frieders has 5 wins on the season, which is tied for first in the West Coast League. And in the month of July, he was one of the hottest pitchers in the league, maybe one of the hottest pitchers on the planet. An unbelievable month of July. It started, June 29th with a win against Walla Walla, 7 innings allowing only 1 run. Then back-to-back 8-inning scoreless outings against Kamloops on July 5th and 11th. 6 innings of 1-run ball against Victoria, and then a complete game shutout on July 24th against Port Angeles. His last outing against Kelowna, he got into a little bit of trouble, allowed 4 earned runs over 4 innings of work, but has still been phenomenal and sports a 3.31 ERA in 11 games and 10 starts this year. This is his second game out of relief this season, and he'll step off before the first pitch home to DJ Massey. And what a story it's been for Frieders as well. Out of Utah Valley University, entered the transfer portal in the season, leaving the Wolverines, trying to find his new program, and has earned his spot with the summer that he's had with the Pippins. You always hear in MLB and pro baseball, players fighting for themselves in free agency, taking shorter contracts, betting on themselves to earn more money. That's what Frieders is doing in college here, betting on himself to try and earn a better spot at a program. And he has certainly done so. Look at the break on that pitch as it swung on and missed for strike 1. 59.2 innings of work this season for Frieders. 38 strikeouts to 27 walks. And an unbelievable stretch of games from July 29th to the 24th. That certainly has him in the pitcher of the year conversation. This one cuts off the plate, 2-1 the count. Pitching to DJ Massey, who is 3 for 5 today with 3 singles and 2 runs. He was also backpicked at first base on a relay. Two balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Breaks off the plate once again, and it's 3-1. Has the open base at first, so a walk does not kill you. It does bring up Brooks Rasmussen, the right fielder, who has a 2 RBI single in the 7th inning tonight. 3 balls and a strike. Here's the next home from Tyler Frieders. Ground ball foul. Towards the on-deck circle, it's full 3-2. Pippins outfield playing shallow against DJ Massey. trying to eliminate a single which would score the go-ahead run. The count is full. Tyler Frieders, 3-2, 2 outs, go-ahead run at second base. Top of inning number 11 in a 4-hour-plus ball game. 3-2. Swing and a miss! Frieders the strikeout. He's fired up, and the Pippins head to the bottom of the 11th. A chance to win it again. Marinko, Rollator, Cobalis, the 3 due up as Yakima Valley tries to take game 1 in 11.
The time is now to get started on your new career at Perry Tech. From AAS degrees in business technology and accounting and IT and communication systems to a fast 5-week professional truck driving program, acquire hands-on skills to help you reach your full potential. From financial aid to career services, the staff at Perry Tech are there to help you from start to finish. Take action today by calling Perry Tech 509-453-0374 or visit perrytech.edu.
It's sky blue, barn red. Caught up in a country, the only way I wanna be. Somewhere where the road ends, out there where the creek bends, that's where you can find me. Within fields of gold and cotton rows that never end in the sky. That take it slow, easy road, man, that's life. Caught up in a country.
Here come the Pippins, a chance to win it here again. Bottom of the 11th inning. Tyler Frieders came in and got the final out via the punch-out to close out the top half, and now it's Marinko, Rollator, Cobalis, Sorensen here in the bottom of inning number 11. New arm onto the mound, and the first pitch is skied into center right at Adam Fossil, and he makes the catch for out number 1. The new arm is Lee Souza on the mound, and it's a new battery as the catcher comes in to replace C.J. Horn, who was pinch ran for. It's Justin Stransky, the new catcher. And Souza becomes the 4th pitcher of the ball game. The 10th appearance of the year for him. A Hawaii native, familiar with the majority of this team. He's out of Yakima Valley College. First pitch to Rollator is strike 1. He has reached 5 times today. He's got 5 stolen bases, 3 runs, and an RBI, and is 3 for 4. Fouls this one away, and Rollator starts behind 0-2. Souza, a 5.40 ERA in his 9 games pitched in this year. 15 innings of work, 12 strikeouts to 8 walks. And each of the last 3 games he's pitched in, his side has lost, and he earned the loss on July 28th against Cowlitz. No balls and 2 strikes to Rollator, who steps out before the pitch as Scott Ginger resets. 0-2 the count to the lefty as Rollator tries to reach. Winning run at the plate. Grounds this one right side. First baseman on the backhand, boots it a tad. The throw to first, and it just beats him. Good recovery at first by Sherrod. And good hustle by Lee Souza to be on the bag and make the play for out number 2. Only the second time Rollator has been out tonight. And Cobalis to the plate with 2 away. Hitless, he's 0 for 4, but has reached twice on a hit by pitch and a walk, and scored a run in the 5th. Strike one on the off speed. Cobalis, another former YVC player at Gonzaga, where he started more than 50 games this year with the regional Gonzaga University Bulldogs. 1-1 the count. One of the more disciplined players in the league, Connor Cobalis. For a good chunk of the season, he led the league in strikeout to walk ratio. 1-1 the count. Fouls it back, and it's 1-2. Lee Souza has done a great job so far into the game. First pitch swinging, Marinko flew out. Rollator, weak contact to the right side, and the good PFP got him out. And now he's ahead of Cobalis, 1-2. Shortstop sees the 1-2 from Souza. Breaking ball is left up, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Power hitting Jackson Sorensen in the on-deck circle. He's got 3 RBIs and 3 hits today. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cobalis. This one blooped to right at Rasmussen, and he makes the catch. A 1-2-3, bottom of the 11th. How about a 12th? A dozen innings today as the Pippins head to the 12th inning, still tied at 10, and a great Game 1 matchup between the Apple Sox and Yakima Valley.
Who knew it was so difficult to find the right bank?
I know. It's so confusing.
Checking out your banking options? Oh, sounds overwhelming.
The cloud of uncertainty. Enough!
With Banner Bank, it's easy to manage your finances, and help is here when you need it.
Be gone, Cloud!
Oh, wait.
Built for action, built for banking. Banner Bank.
If we win the lottery, we'd remodel our home.
We'd start with the kitchen.
And out back is where the big trucks will go.
Ben, you don't even live here anymore?
Hey, don't forget about Grandma.
Okay, family meeting. Come on.
Welcome to the ice dome.
Wake up. If you're still with us, it's not time for bed yet. Pippins are back out for inning number 12 in what has been one of, if not the best matchup of the year. 2 teams that have gone at it all game long. Tyler Frieders is out to pitch this top half of the 12th inning and will face the 8-9-1 in the order. It starts with Brooks Rasmussen. The right fielder has walked twice tonight, had the 2 RBI double, and reached on an error. He is 1 for 3 with a pair of runs and a pair of RBIs. Out of Columbia Basin, takes the first pitch, which just misses for ball 1. And 1-0 the count to the leadoff man. Check swing here fooled him. Fouled back off the handle of the bat, and it's 1-1. Frieders with a fastball that can get up to high 80s. But so much movement on that cutter. That runs in on hitters. 1-1. Grounded back over the mound, charging in Marinko. It took a bad hop, but he recovers and makes the throw for the first out. That was well done by Spencer Marinko. He made that look a lot easier than it was. Spinning off the bat, skipped over the mound, and took a right turn. Charging in, Marinko adjusted, and the throw on line for the first out. Defense has been at a premium level today. Cole Kramer to the plate. The third baseman's got 3 RBIs today, and he takes the first pitch cutter way out of the zone, 1-0. Grounded out in his first at-bat, had the 2 RBI single in the 4th. Flew out to right in the 6th, another RBI single in the 7th, and then that 4-6-3 double play, which ended the top of the 9th. Pippins had that double play to end the top half of the 9th. Went to extras, the double play to end the top of the 10th. And then a strikeout to end the top of the 11th. 2-0 the count now to the 9-hole hitter. There's a strike, 2-1. Kramer disagrees, shakes his head. And so does the rest of the Apple Sox dugout. Got a feel for them. Long trip today. Well, not too long, but to get out here to Yakima. Travel day, get here just in time for BP from the hotel. Turn around and play, and now a 4-hour and nearly a half ball game. 3-1 misses off the plate, and Frieders walks Cole Kramer with 1 out. Turns things over to the top of the order in Joichiro Oyama. Oyama is 2 for 6 today with a triple and a double, and nearly had the home run, but it was shot foul, which led to his ground out in the 6th. Even when he is not on his game, he is still somebody that the Pippins do not want to throw a bad pitch to. Oyama has been spectacular this season and will certainly receive MVP votes for the year that he's had with Wenatchee as he takes ball 1 high out of UC Irvine in Okinawa, Japan. When he transferred to UC Irvine, the coach had this to say about him. Oyama is a really exciting player to watch. He can really defend in the middle of the diamond and turn the double play. Offensively, a combination of speed and power to keep people honest, and he's a very skilled player that we expect to only improve. He jinks this one to the right side, and no play. It gets under the glove of Marenko, and everybody's safe. A little dinked ground ball to the right side. Oyama, I think, would have beaten it even if Marenko got there. But it's under the glove of the second baseman, and now 2 on, 1 away. And I'm sure it will likely be ruled a hit. So now Oyama is a homer away from the cycle today. And 2 on base with 1 out. It brings up Xander Orahudos. Off the plate, 1-0. The DH and the RBI single his first at bat, flew out in the 3rd. Hit by a pitch, walked, singled, and struck out. All of that combining for a 2 for 4 line today, where he scored 2 runs. 1-0. Again off the plate from Frieders. Fairly short rest for Tyler Frieders, who has been used to 6 or 7 days between starts all season long. Pitched 4 innings against Kelowna, and now in the 11th has to come on and pitch just 4 days later. Off the plate, it's 3-0. Righty warming up for the Pippins in the bullpen. Apple Sox starting to get into it. 3-0, runners on first and second, 1 out, and there's a strike. 3-1. Pippins have 2 clutch double plays, which ended the 9th and the 10th. 3-1 the count here. Frieders will try again. Off the plate, it's ball 4. And the bases will be loaded, 1 out. And up to the plate comes Grant Sherrod. Inning started with a nice ground out to Spencer Marinko. A walk, a single, and another walk has loaded the bases, and it brings Kyle Crustangel out of the dugout before the matchup with the first baseman. We'll see if a change will be made. Reliever stays in the bullpen, and Crustangel will talk with Frieders on the mound and the rest of his infield. Sherrod has hit the ball hard today. 2 RBI double in the 4th, RBI single in the 6th. And then had that line out to right field, which Kyle Williamson came on and made a stellar play. And then threw out Oyama at second. Only West Coast League game remaining on today's docket. All the others have been announced final. 3 hours, 34 minutes. Victoria and Bellingham, the longest matchup outside of this one, which is at 4 hours and 25 minutes. Top of inning number 12, and the bases are loaded. Sherrod, first pitch. Off the plate again. That pitch has worked to left-handed batters as it starts in the zone and creeps in. But these righties have done a good job laying off of it, including Xander Orejudos, who drew the walk on a couple of those pitches. This one will find the zone, and it's 1-1. With his 3 RBIs today, Grant Sherrod, the first baseman for the Apple Sox, now has 24 on the season, which is 4th on the team. Ball and a strike. Dips too low, and it's 2-1. Frieders trying to pull off another magic trick. 2-1. We've seen him do it this year, work out of so many tough jams. And one of the toughest right here. Three balls, 1 strike, 1 out, and the bases loaded. Nowhere to put Grant Sherrod. Frieders has to find the zone in a 10-10 ball game. Called strike 2. Catches the bottom of the zone. Sherrod frustrated, and now the count is full. Time called. And Mitch Darlington will talk things over with Grant Sherrod, trying to calm him down between a big 3-2 pitch. Bit of gamesmanship as well. As Frieders has a break, now returns to the rubber before a 3-2 pitch. Bases loaded, 1 out. Full count, top of the 12th, tie game. 3-2. Swung on and fouled away into the seats. That one was a cutter which broke off the zone. And chasing it was Sherrod. 2 strikes having to protect. And he did just that. And we will see another payoff pitch. Long look from Tyler Frieders. Gives the nod to Jake Borst, and here comes another 3-2. Popped up, out of play. The battle continues. That foul ball is pitch number 7 in the at-bat, and we will see pitch number 8. Neither side wanting to give in. An incredible ball game. Last run scored was the bottom of the 9th, the Pippins to tie it. Both sides scoreless through the 10th and 11th. And a 3-2 is swung on and missed. Tyler Frieders, a huge strikeout. And he's got out number 2. in a massive spot down in the count. 3-1 to Grant Sherrod, the 3-hole hitter. Nowhere to put him. He's got to find the zone, and he did. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat, strikes out Sherrod, and 2 away. He needs 1 more. He'll face the pinch hitter, Justin Stransky, into the game. And he takes ball 1. Stransky came in to replace the pinch runner Stephen Meyer, who replaced C.J. Horn, the original catcher in this game. Scorebook is running out of room. He'll see a 1-0. In the dirt, 2 balls and no strikes. First outing of the year for Justin Stransky. Catcher out of Lower Columbia College in Puyallup, Washington. There is a strike, and it's 2-1. Emerald Ridge High School started in 39 games this season, batting .317 with Lower Columbia. 2 balls and a strike. Taken off the plate, and once again, it's a 3-1 count as Frieders has to fight back. Bases remain loaded in a tie ball game. In the top of inning number 12. Big pitch from Tyler Frieders, the 3-1. Swung on, popped up, right side. Charging in is Owen Cobb. Makes the catch, and Tyler Frieders works out of it. Bases loaded, 1-out jam, a strikeout and pop-up, and Wenatchee is scoreless. What can he not do? Tyler Frieders has been the best pitcher for the Pippins this year and maybe the best pitcher in the league. What an effort from him, and the Pippins another chance to win it, this time in the 12th. 3, 4, 5, heart of the order due up. Yakima Valley looking for a huge win.
The time is now to get started on your new career at Perry Tech. From AAS degrees in business technology and accounting and IT and communication systems to a fast 5-week professional truck driving program, acquire hands-on skills to help you reach your full potential. From financial aid to career services, the staff at Perry Tech are there to help you from start to finish. Take action today by calling Perry Tech 509-453-0374 or visit perrytech.edu.
It's sky blue, barn red. Caught up in a country, the only way I wanna be. Somewhere where the road ends, out there where the creek bends, that's where you can find me. Within fields of gold and cotton rows that never end in the sky. That take it slow, easy road, man, that's life. Caught up in a country.
Could this be the inning for Yakima Valley? Tied it in the 9th, scoreless in the 10th, scoreless in the 11th, and Tyler Frieders just left the bases loaded in the 12th. First pitch to Jackson Sorensen, off the plate, it's ball 1. Head coach Kyle Crustangel's pick to click today was the man at the plate said he's due to run 1 out of the yard. No better time than the present. There's a strike. Sorensen, 3 hits, 3 RBIs, and a run today. 3 for 4 as he fouls this one back, and the count is 1-2. Lee Souza remains on the mound after going a 1-2-3 11th. The Pippins' only base runner in extras was an Andrew Walters walk. Foul ball, and Sorensen stays alive. came up clutch in that Cascade Collegiate League Showcase game with a game-tying home run in the bottom of the ninth. 1-2 the count. Grounds it foul, stays alive, and continues to work. One ball, two strikes. Sorensen fouls it away again. He's getting closer as he sends that one into the street. One ball, two strikes. His sac fly was 100 miles an hour off the bat into center. 1-2. High and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And with the way the wind has been blowing out to right field, it's an advantage for lefty power hitters like Sorensen if he can turn around on one. 2-2, the pitch from Souza. Off speed, high and away again. It's full to Sorensen. At the same time, a walk is a hit here. Winning run at the plate. Here's a 3-2. The pitch to Sorensen. Shot foul once again. And a long opening at bat of the bottom of the 12th. Scoreboard out of room at the Orchard. But I can confirm it is 10-10. Here's a 3-2 to Jackson Sorensen again. Fouled away. And the at-bat continues. Eleventh pitch of the at-bat. Ball 4. Jackson Sorensen, great at bat, leadoff walk, winning run is on base. Shane Simpson to the plate looking for redemption. First pitch from Souza. Simpson shows bunt and gets it down right side, but off the lip of the grass and foul. 0-1 the count. Left-handed batter started his night great with the sac fly RBI single to pull the Pippins to within 1, then tied the game on his RBI double in the third. Since then, he's 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in his last 2 at-bats. But a great chance at redemption here if he can do a job, move that runner over, or bring him home. Shows bunt. Back pick to first, but nobody there. As the pitch is called a ball, 1-1. Apple Sox thought that was a strike. And that one was right down the middle, according to TrackMan. 1-1. Pippins catching a break. Bunt popped up and into the screen. 1-2. Simpson can't get the bunt down. And now we'll bat with 2 strikes. Left fielder out of California Baptist University and Lake Forest, California. El Toro High School. Shows bunt with 2 strikes. Pulls back as the breaking ball misses up, and it's 2-2. Nobody out. The runner at first base is Jackson Sorensen, who has 7 stolen bases in 10 attempts this year. He has added another today. Low, and the count full, 3-2. Bunt showed again from Shane Simpson. Runner on the move. The bunt does get down, and it's to the right side. Fielded cleanly. Tag applied. First out. It does the job. Bunting on a 3-2 count. Shane Simpson. And the winning run at second. And now a pinch hitter, it's Gabe Villaflor. The new catcher for the Pippins, in from the University of Portland, has the chance to win it. With Josh Davis, Sam Olson leaving, the only catcher left on the roster was Jake Borst. Gabe Villaflor filled the void, and he's done great at the plate in his time with the Pippins over the last week or so. Takes the first pitch breaking ball, and 0-1 the count. Freshman out of Duval, Washington. 0-1 the count. Shot up the middle, on the move. Second baseman boots it, and the runner will round third. Winning run to the plate. Throw is not in time. Pippins win it in 12. Gabe Villaflor, the hero. What a huge win for the Pippins. They move to 1 game back in the playoff standings. Down 10-5 in the 7th inning. They rally back, tie it in the bottom of the 9th. Hold him scoreless. Tyler Frieders works out of a bases-loaded jam. Jackson Sorensen, the leadoff walk. The bunt gets down, and Gabe Villaflor, the hero at the Orchard. Walk-off single, shoots off Oyama's glove at second and allows Sorensen to score from second. The best ball game played at the Orchard this year is 4.5 hours long, but well worth it. What a win for Yakima Valley, and much needed. They take the series opener over Wenatchee, and with a Bend loss, they are 1 game back of a playoff spot and the chance to win their 7th straight series tomorrow. Fans starting to head for the exits as it's past their bedtime, and it's past mine too. So thanks for everyone that stuck around on today's awesome Game 1. And the Pippins will be back again tomorrow at 6:35. For everyone involved in production, I'm Zach McKinstry. We will see you then. Yakima Valley takes Game 1 on the walk-off